Foxfires! Happy Sunday morning. How are you all doing? Welcome in. Okay, let's see. We got Rocks, welcome in. Ion, hello. Wolves, welcome. Ishikun, hello. Sephim, welcome in. Wolves, hello. Blaze, hi. Mama Pup, hi, Mama Pup. Welcome in. Oh, Ion also on a 3-stream watch stream. Congratulations on that. And Ishikun on also a 3-stream watch stream. Tongue tied. Thank you. Also, and Yuzuki, welcome in. Fox, welcome in. And then we said, yo, I'm here. And I got prize winnings. Also, Shade Darkbar, hello. Adamir, welcome in. Everybody's just last minute. 3-stream watch stream for Wolves as well. And Pichu, hello. Does the stream watch streak just keep going up? I'm not sure how Twitch's does. Wait, do you mean Twitch's or our check-in? Our check-in will just keep going up. I don't know how Twitch's watch stream works. I have no idea how the Twitch ones work. I have no idea. Yes, welcome in, Foxfires. Yeah, we're doing a stream today instead of yesterday because yesterday I was all day playing Riftbound. It was a very long day. I started at 10:50 in the morning. Captain Biscuits picked me up and we headed to our first event. And I've seen over 200 stream watch streaks. That's insane, Ishikun. That is insane. I'm like 40 plus in DMs. That's crazy. That is insane. Also, Furball, welcome in. Cute. Thank you. Is it the Christmas outfit? I hope it's me. No, you're referring to chicken. I see how it is. But yes, I had a very long day of Riftbound yesterday. Basically, Captain Biscuits picked me up at 10:50 in the morning, and then I got home at like 9:30 in the evening. Everything else was Riftbound. It was I'm like very tired of Riftbound right now. Well, not too much, but it was just a very long day, so I can't keep a watch streak for the life of me. That's okay. Well, hey, Ion, technically the check-ins, that's still a streak, and it doesn't end even if you miss one. The number always goes up with my check-ins if you sub and then it comes up over here, right? So I hit that Riftbound limit. I know, I was living and breathing the Riftbound. Welcome in, Carrick, as well. Hello. Had their streams turned on, so they're catching up on that or whatnot. Gotcha. I said cute, not delicious. Fair. Also, don't touch my chicken. Fair. And stay away. But yeah, so basically the first one was called the Summoner Skirmish. So this was the first Summoner Skirmish that was available in my city. So I got to go to the Summoner Skirmish. Oh wait, I have the promo card for that I can show too. So how the Summoner Skirmish works is you do get, just for showing up, you do get a promo card that is special for showing up, which is this Trinamir card. So you get this special, and look, it has basically this little circle around the bottom. See how it's got this little circle? Those are like for events, like championships, essentially. All the cards that like you win from like even like the regionals and like fancy stuff, any of the big play tournament stuff, they'll have this little circle around them, which is really cool, I think. Also, I see a pigeon on my screen. What does it say? Too late. Nibble on the chicken. Get away from the chicken. You're gonna get shunned in the Solba Spring to the closet, the janitorial closet you go. But yeah, so I did get the Trinamir promo. Spoiler, I did not win. I did not qualify. The next one up is, I think technically it says top 8 get a Blitzcrank promo card. Unfortunately, we only had, I think, like we didn't like have enough players, so that meant that there was only like top 4 or like 6 or something like that got Blitzcrank promos. But I was unable to get a Blitzcrank promo, sadly. And then the top winner got the Blitzcrank playmat. Yeah, no Blitzcrank bat for me, no. It was very rough. It was very rough. I mean, I played okay. I did play okay, I would say. I won my first, oh no, I got destroyed in my first 2 matches by a Kaisa, and they had a full purchase Kaisa deck. Like they were running 2 time warps. They had their like 3 red Kaisas. They had their Dariuses. Again, they're probably running like a $800 deck. I got wrecked by them. Well, okay, I didn't get wrecked. One of the games was close. One of the games was still close. Oh, and for reference, I was playing Annie. I was playing an Annie deck is what I brought. This is my Corona box. Yubi. So I was running Annie instead of Ari because I was like, well, Annie's supposed to be more competitive, so I guess I was like, I'll try the Annie. And I had been practicing with her. I feel like I just still didn't play her to optimal performance, unfortunately. But I was close in all the games. I did almost win in all of them. So the first one I did get wrecked on. The second game was close. And then, yeah, we only really have time for 2 games. But they won the first 2. So like, well, not a good start. So then my second game, I won 1, lost 1. And then my third game, I think I won 1, lost 1. Oh, that's what it was. I won 1, lost 1, and then we were able to get a 3rd round in. And oh, it was so close. It was so close on that one because it came down to the play field they put out that hecked me over because I was playing like early because we only had 5 turns essentially remaining, and I was trying to play early to score as many points as possible, right? So that I could win that game and take the whole game. So I ended up playing a Vi to a field, scoring a point, and then on the next round or whatever, I ended up using ganking to go to the other play field to score a 2nd point, right? However, and then my plan after that was to then play the Darius readied and put him in to score a 3rd point, right? Was my plan. And I did the ganking with Vi. The playfield they put out made it so that I had to recycle, when I conquered, I had to recycle 1 ruin. And I forgot about that when I was calculating my ruins out for the Darius to pull out afterwards. And so when it came back to my turn, I was like, shoot, I don't have enough rune cost to play my stacked deck for 1 to bring out Darius ready to bring him into that thing that I planned for because I had to recycle that 1 ruin. And I was like, shoot, I forgot about the conquer effect of the recycle. And I was like, okay, well, I'm still up 2 points or whatever. So I was like, okay, hopefully I'm fine. And then they just happened to draw. They happened to draw enough, I think, ruins or whatever it was to play the misfortune, ready her, and then gank. And then they were able to get, like, they also just, like, perfect ruined amount to be able to, like, do the misfortune and be able to use misfortune's gank to score another point, and I ended up losing. It was so close, but if I had had that ruin from the Conqueror and put Darius out, Darius would have, I think, been able to kill misfortune and either hold or at least make it go even so that they don't score the point. So it all came down on that last one just to the fact that their battlefield that they put out made me recycle 1 rune. It was that close. It was so close. It was 1 rune difference. So that was a really good match. That was actually also the person that was they ended up being in 2nd place too. So I was like, oh man, if I had won that, I might have actually been in contention actually. So that 1 rune really hecked me up. But yeah, that was like a fun one. And then I think my next game, again, I lost 1-1-1. So that one was a tie as well. And then I think it was done after that, because I think then I was in the loser pool or something like that. And then it was like, okay, there's no point in playing the loser pool out. Like, then all the like winners had figured themselves out at that point. Also, I'm also missing a cone. They're close-up cones. Cone. 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 Yeah, so hello artifacts, welcome in. Yeah, so that one, really close. I could not get my Blitzcrank, but at least we did get a little Tryndamere promo, so I was still happy. I had fun. Got my Tryndamere. But that one was also, because it's like, this one is a tournament where if you win the top prize, you also gain a first round bye in regionals. So if you're like looking to be somebody to go and like play competitive, so like regionals was happening this weekend actually, right now in Houston, Texas for Riftbound. There is like a big tournament that you can go and play in. And yeah, so like this first summoner skirmish that we had basically will give you a round 1 bye if you get first place in it, if you go to that regional tournament thing. So yeah, it is very competitive, essentially. So I was kind of like not expecting you to do well. Pepe! Welcome in, Pepe. I was kind of expecting not to do well anyways, but I was like, I'll show up, have fun, get my, you know, my Tryndamere, maybe a Blitzcrank, but I didn't get the Blitzcrank, and just kind of have fun. And that's what I did. Yeah, just waiting for the Kane or Ari exclusive. I will cry if they do that. I will cry because I'll never be able to get it and I'll be so sad. Please no. I mean, Ari definitely, they'll probably do an Ari at some point, but don't do a Kane. Please don't do that to me. Yeah, so that's how the first event went. And then that one was like, yeah, the only thing came away was just the Tryndamere, which was really cool. Might as well throw him in my promo slot. And then for that one, oh no, I played in another tournament a bit ago. And that one I came away with 1 pack, I think it was, for entry. And then I was able to buy 2. Remember, you guys gave me money to buy packs. So I put the money that you guys gave me into buying packs. They were only allowed me to buy 2. So I did buy the 2 at $10. So that was from the first night that I played. And then the second night was a different event. So it was really fun. So this is what was last night. The first tournament was from like 11 until 5, basically. The second one, hello, T-Fit, welcome in. We got packs. We got packs to open. Wish me luck for the over number, right? But the second event was really, really fun. And I'm gonna go to another one in 2 weeks. I believe on the 20th, they have another one. But it was a lot of fun. I described it as like what I played in the morning was like playing League of Legends ranked. It was very miserable and long and drawn out. And we only lost LP. And then I was like, and then what I played in the evening was like playing ARAM Mayhem. It was so much fun. Yeah, hoping you pull your faves or money. I'll also take money. I'll take a Kaisad sign over number. Thank you very much, and sell that. But yeah, what we played last night was very fun. So how it works is you are given 6 packs, so a quarter of a booster box. And with those 6 packs, you have to open them all up and make a deck with the 6 packs. Now it's different rules. So how, if you know Riftbound, there's different rules. So you know, if you open 6 packs, you might not even get a legend and a champion, right? Together. So like, how would you play a regular game without that? Yeah, limited, sweet. It was really, really fun. So they're like, how would you be able to play with that? So you don't have to have a matching legend and a matching champion. You don't even have to have a legend or a champion. You can also have no legend and no champion. And you also get 3 colors to pick from instead of 2 colors. So normally a legend would have 2 color, like 2 domains is what they call them. But with this little like mini pack done, you get 3 colors you can choose from. If you're playing with a legend, you have to use the 2 colors that come with the legend, and then you get to pick a third. Or like, yeah, if you don't have anything, you just pick whatever you want with the cards you're given. So yeah, I ended up doing that. Oh, and it's only a 25 card deck as well. And then I think if you don't play with like a legend, if you don't play with a matching legend or any legend at all, I think you draw an extra card on your first turn, to try to like help boost those people against the people that maybe did pull a legend. Like Lily. So I was like, oh, I can show you guys kind of the hits that we got from my pack. The 6 packs that I opened. I was able to hit pretty big in my 6 packs. I was able to hit pretty big on my 6 packs. So I'll show you guys what I got. First card that I opened. First card pack that I opened. Boom. Survivor Kaisa. I was like, oh, okay, good start, good start. Then I have a 6-pack. I do have a 6-pack. Boom. It's under all this fluff. Under all the mofu. Hello, Lane Pop. Welcome in. Holy moly. What a good start. We got Red Survivor Kaisa. I think this is like an $80 card, isn't it? Really good start. She's the most meta card right now. Like, of anything you can get. Kaisa and Time Warps are like the best things that you can pretty much pull, I think, right? Yeah, and then second card pack I opened, I kid you not, second card pack I opened, boom, Kaisa Legend. So I was like, well, I guess I know what I'm playing after I opened 2 packs. So, yeah, for people that maybe don't know, this is like a legend card. And you have to make, in regular League of Legends Riftbound games, you have to make sure that your legend card and your champion card match, right? So this legend card is, again, remember I was talking about you are limited per the color. So these are the colors for Kaisa. She is this red and blue, right? Red and blue. And yeah, normally you would have to make these match. So I pulled these 2. So I was like, well, I guess I'm playing Kaisa, okay? And yeah, really, really good first hit. So that's what I ended up playing. Really, really funny coincidence that happened there. And then here, we'll start. I'll just show off some of the, like, I hit really good. I'll show off some of the ones, the boring ones first, okay? So we'll show the hits for the boring ones first, and then it'll lead up. But I just thought it was funny, so I wanted to show you these guys first. But this is what I got. So we have a holographic Bilge Water Bully. Meh. Hollow Vanguard Helm. Meh again. A holographic Confront. Oh, and we did get this too. I put it away already, but I'll show it off. Holographic Bandletree as well. I did have, this one was my Borked pack. I did have another unlucky pack. So this one was 2 uncommons, unfortunately. But I was playing games, so I was like, well, I can't really deal with taking a picture to send that in right now. And I think I already did, because I think it's 3 claims per person anyways, and I already did my 3 claims, so I don't think I can do any more anyways. But yeah, so those guys were my just like meh, whatever holographics that I got. Then we got a spell, Blind Fury. which I actually ended up playing with this card just because I thought it was so funny. So it's each opponent reveals the top card of their main deck, choose one and play it, ignoring its cost, and then recycle the rest. I originally thought it was both players reveal the top deck, so I thought it was me and them. And then after I realized, oh, it's only the opponent, unfortunately. So I was like, oh, that sucks. But I was like, you know what? It's still funny that I can steal their card. So yeah, ended up playing that a few times, which was fun. We got the Ava Achiever? Ava Achiever? I don't know how to say their name. Can you open my Magic Pack's next release? I need to keep my luck for myself, T-Fit. But yeah, Ava Achiever, and then we have the Convergent Mutation. I think this is my third copy of this spell, but I did end up using that one too. Had some good use on that one as well. We got the Albus Pharos, and then we have Carnivorous Snapvine, which I think this gets played a lot too. When you play me, choose an enemy unit. I bet if I would deal might to equal to our mights. Yeah, I think this one is good in the Volibear deck too. I'll work my way up to some good Volibear items. But yeah, then we got a Teemo. Then we have, which I think this is my third copy of Teemo as well, not including the 3 promos that I already have of him. So I have a lot of Teemos. Welcome in, you kid. It's a Lily Sunday. Yes, it is. How are you doing? My fate has been sealed. And then, yeah, we have Anivia, which I like Anivia. I just like Burb. And then, okay, now we're getting into the kind of big hits, I would say. I still like Anivia as well, because I think I have one of her or something. So I wouldn't mind getting some more copies of her, because I think she's decent as well. Ooh, Lazy Sunday. That's what we like to see. You get, we like Lazy Sundays. I know, I got a little bit of a Teemo overload. It's true, with all the promo cards. It's because I was going every week leading up to the release day, like when it first came out. And they gave you like a Teemo promo for showing up to those events. So yeah, I got a lot of Teemos. But yeah, so then here's kind of our first, like, I'm happy with. So I have an RE deck and I run Taric and Blitzcranks, and I needed some more, I think, Tarics and Blitzcranks. So I was happy with seeing a Taric. Are we back? Are we back? I need some blueberries in the chat if we're back. Blueberries in the chat? We back? We back. All right. There's no blueberries. But we're back. It's like I can still hear their voice. Blueberries, there they are. Thank you. Okay, so I don't know what just happened to my PC. Everything just stopped. Everything just froze. And I was like, what do I do? Ari really held you for themselves. So yeah, my whole PC just ended up stopping and everything's crashed. I need to, I think, restart my Warudo as well. Even the camera died. I'm just closing up Warudo. GPU or CPU might have been overloaded. I don't know what is causing so many issues now with my PC. Like, I have a good PC. Now it won't even let me restart Warudo. Chicken crashed as well. I don't know what caused it though. Okay, let's close Warudo because it's not running. Reopen Warudo. How do I get an even stronger PC when I have like almost the strongest thing on the market? Guys, what do I do? My luck was too good. Okay, Warudo's restarting up. Is it Intel CPU? I think I have AMD. I think I have AMD in this one, unless things changed since. I think Pichu updated my PC specs, so I think they're normal. It should be down below. Yeah. Is that what I have, Ishikun? Is that what's written down below? I don't even know what's in my PC. I just know my PC is supposed to be a beast for streaming. We did beef up my PC, but why is it still like struggling? That's what's written there. Okay, that's what I have. That's what I have. Okay, let's see. Now if I go to ta-da! I'm here. Okay. I'll turn my tails off so you guys can use the redeem. Yeah, I don't know what just happened because again, like my camera even like shut down like the oh no, you guys have ads. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The stupid Twitch ads that restart. I apologize. Also, Bijou, thank you for the 68 months. Welcome to Silver Springs to you. Yeah, I don't know, cause like the camera shut down, chicken crashed, my audio switched because like all my screens, like my screen resolutions all like went wonky. They all like changed size and stuff like that. My OBS window changed size, so I had to close my OBS too. And then yeah, my sound started coming through my my PC, like my monitor speakers. It was a weird crash. I was like, am I gonna have to restart my whole PC? Because it was like everything just like froze. And I was like, am I gonna have to restart here? And I'm like, as I'm like trying to debate what to do, eventually the screens just all kind of like went black. And I was like, okay, are you gonna come back? So. Saw the below, you may want to run a full RAM test. You can do that with an Ubuntu Linux boot USB. Instead of going into Ubuntu, you choose mem test and run it. For 64 gigabyte, it could take a few hours, but it's worth it to run at least one full pass. Gotcha, Dragonator. Hopefully Peachoop heard me say that and they know what that means. Because Peachoop will have to look at, Peachoop's the PC doctor here. I know, my PC was like, time to get breakfast. Chalk it up. Hello, Puffin. Welcome in. And Ishikun, thank you for the Silver Spring subby for 43 months. 43 months of no ads. It's true. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Wait, I got hearts over the Ari. So I don't know where it ended. To be fair, Windows does tend to go and break things on update. Oh, Chicken, right, because Chicken broke too. He crashed. Oops. Okay, hopefully. Okay, hopefully he'll open up. There he is. There he is. It just takes him a while to load. But yes. Okay, so I don't know where I left off. You guys are getting cheat check-ins. Cheating. We could cheat. But yes, so I was really excited because I got an Ari card. So I wanted this Ari for my Ari deck because my Ari deck only has one Ari in it. And this is the other variation of Ari. So yeah, I'm really, really excited to have this one. I think her and Tark work really well together because people kind of want to get rid of this one because of you score an extra point when you hold. But Tark kind of helps also with the shield and tank to deflect that a little bit. So very excited to have her as well. Chicken attack! Guys are cheaters. I don't have a promo Ari yet. No, I would love to. I would love to have a promo Ari. Because I think there was a promo of like this card, wasn't there? But I don't think it was in North America. It might be either in China only, or it might have been for something different. Yeah, stream went down. Welcome in, Luna. We could cheat. Yeah, we had a bit of a computer crash, and I don't know why. My PC has been struggling with the crashes lately. So I could always try to run. Would you run on the side to check the CPU usage? I could try to just have that open in case it happens again. Would you run? Is it like... Is it shift escape? Control Shift Escape? Brings up Task Manager. Okay. Oh, I'm glitching out. Okay, it says... Yeah, right now it just says Warudo and Chicken are very high. Okay. I'll leave it open, and then if it crashes, hopefully it'll show me what it's using when it crashes. Thanks, guys. I'll try to... I'm not good at troubleshooting things, but, you know, hopefully this will help a little bit, and we'll make Pichoop and Fluffy happier, because I'll have diagnostics, maybe, if it happens again. Oh, let me also recalibrate. There we go. There we go. Thank you for the head packs, Mirific. Yeah, the promo is that one. It's really cool. I wish I could have it. You got one of PAX Unplugged? I'm very jealous. I'm very jealous, Artifacts. Just arrived. I missed my chance to double check in. Should I double check in to keep up with you guys? I can't have you guys have more check-ins than me. That's not allowed, right? Okay, but yes, so I was very happy. I ended up getting 2 things that I can use in my RE deck. Oh, Zero, you're here. Zero? I have something today. I got a package. You can't see it because it's very zoomed in. But I got a package today. And I figured I need to make some lunch today. Maybe we make your package on stream today? Eh? Maybe we do that after we open our packs? Zero knows what the package is. Oh, I remember now. Oh, you got the Riot promo buff token too for meeting a rider? That's so cool. Can't find any other events. I think they said the promos are per year, so it'll change to something else. Yeah, I know, which I would rather have it be from this year too, because it's Ari. I don't want the Ari one. But I was like, what is this guy doing to me? How does one get the custom images on the check-in card? Oh, Torgi, it's just your Twitch profile picture. Yeah, it just takes whatever picture is on your Twitch profile and puts it in, which I love seeing. I like seeing your guys' profiles because I feel like as a user, not many people get to like see your user, like, you know, icon image in streams or stuff like that. So I think it's a fun way to show off like your profile picture. Not sure if there's any local events near you, but we got the Aries for demoing the con. FWIW. So yeah, so basically for playing the pre-events, our store gave away these Teemos. So I got these ones, not the Ari. I don't remember what Ari was exclusive to, but yeah, she is like she's different for going to different events. And I was really kind of upset that at their very first MSI play, they didn't have they didn't have the Ari promo. Cause like I think she existed as a promo card, didn't she? Or maybe it was after. But it was like MSI was their first North American release. Like the first chance that North America got to play Riftbound was at MSI. And I was like, oh, they'll probably have promo cards to give away at that event. And they didn't. I was a little disappointed by that. I was a little disappointed. It's doxing us. It's doxing your pictures. Your public profile pictures are being doxed. I guess I should change. It gives you a reason to change from default, Torgi. It does. I gotta add a profile picture on Twitch now too. You do, T-Fit? Yeah, show it off. Show it off, you know? You could change it if you're somebody that's like, yeah, I don't really ever use it. Well, now you could just use it just specifically for coming to Lily streams. You could change it all the time just to see it yourself pop up. Surprising, I thought she was just the 2025 event promo. I think she was like PAX exclusive or something. Or some kind of, yeah, like event. But I am shocked that she wasn't at MSI. But yeah, anyways, so that's that one. Then my last 3 hits. This one is a personal hit. I got a cane. I finally pulled my own cane card. This is my baby. This is my baby card right here. So very happy I got my cane. And then the 2 big hits, I guess, for the box as well. We ended up getting a Leona Epic. Leona Epic. Ta-da! Which is very good. I didn't have a Leona unit yet. So very happy with picking up that Leona unit. And then we also got a Yasuo Epic. So in the 6 packs that I opened, I got 3 epics, guys. In 6 packs, I got 3 epics. That's some insane gacha luck right there. And I didn't have a Yasuo champion. I didn't have a Leona champion. So these are great pickups since I do have their legends. And then Kaisa is my 3rd red Kaisa. But if I want to play a Kaisa deck, you need 3 red Survivor Kaisas. So not going to complain about this. So yeah, I hit real big last night. Real big winner. So yeah, those are my big hits. And with that, should we get some even bigger hits today? Even bigger hits today? So basically, yeah, and then so these were the 3 from the other night, and then at last night's event, I got to open the 6 packs that we already did, and then I bought 2 more as well for you guys, since you did give me a bunch of money to buy packs. I use that to pick up 2 more packs from them. And I'll be able to get another 2 packs in 2 weeks when I go again. I'll open another 6 and then they'll let you buy 2 more packs. Yeah, they just have it limited because there's no stock that you can only get 2 per person. So yeah. Yeah, I didn't think it was a PAX specific from the people I talked to. Who knows though? Yeah, maybe it is just an event specific thing, but I mean, I did get one thing, I guess, from playing at MSI. It doesn't feel as special as like a card. But I did get a pin. So this is what I got for playing at MSI. They did give you a pin for playing, which is pretty cool still, but I don't know. I was expecting there to be a promo card for playing. That was just my expectations. I was like, oh, they'll probably do like some kind of special promo card. But maybe I'm just too used to like special promo cards from Pokemon. Pokemon's conditioned me. They've set the expectations. Lurk tags and pack fun. Thank you, Lane Pop. I appreciate it. Look at that. Look at that heart in the Ari. She's charming you through the heart. Perfect. Yeah, if only traveling wasn't expensive. I know. I would have loved to go on to the Houston regionals that are happening right now. It's very cool seeing all the stuff that's there right now. All right. So yes, we have 5 packs to open. I also have just like a bunch of spread of random cards that I have to deal with because I was building a Kaisa deck. And then I pivoted to Annie because I was like, I still don't have enough to build a Kaisa deck. I have half of what you need for a Kaisa deck. I was still $350 short of a Kaisa deck. And I was like, yeah, I'm not spending that on Kaisa. All right. Open them up. Do this on screen, Lily. Did you mention Mungie? No, I'm good. We got the packs. We got the packs, wolves, don't worry. Again, it's like so hard to even just get the packs right now. The pack, although they're supposed to get, please open. I need my scissors. Riftbound packs do not open. I need to get second wave booster. I think they said second wave might be coming around December 15th, so. Pins are nice if any constellation Ari isn't special art. That's true, but it does have the promo on it. I think that Ari is actually worth a lot of money, artifacts. If you look it up, I think it was at like 30 or 40 bucks to buy or something. And it might be more now, I don't know. Now that was back when Riftbound first launched, I think. I looked up those numbers, so. She could be more. Also, welcome in, Chaotic. Lezu! How are you getting these boosters? Nothing in my area sells them. Okay, so Lezu, yes, absolutely. I was able to get one booster on drop day because I was running around like a mad person. These I have been getting by attending events. So Riftbound will have play events, and when you play in those events, they'll either like give you a pack for showing up, they will have a prize pool pack, so if you ended up winning, you might get like 2 or 3 packs for winning and stuff like that. Or my one store will do a thing where if you come and play for 3 games, you're allowed to buy 2 packs. So that's how I got 2 of these, was I went and played 3 games, and then at the end of the night, they let you buy 2 packs. These ones they sell them normally for like $15 a pack, but if you play for 3 games and you're there, they'll sell it 2 to you for $10 instead. So it's still overpriced a little bit, but not as bad as $15. It's only a $3 markup, so I'm like, okay, it's not as bad, I guess. But yeah, so that's how I got these ones. And like I said, I only have 5. And that was over what I accumulated over like 3 weeks. Yeah, $15 a pack. It's rough. It's rough out here in Riftbound, okay? But Lezu, are you planning to play? We should play some on TCG Arena. Teach me. You're good at card games, probably. Teach me to be good. Okay, so energy card. There's a non-zero chance. Let's go. I did win a 2nd place at one of my tournaments. I did win a 2nd place. I'll take that. All right, let's see what we get. TCG Arena, the go-to for non-cardboard play. So there is Tabletop Simulator, TCG Arena, and Pixelborn, I think, is the last one. Tabletop Sim you can use if you already have Tabletop Sim and you're in the ecosystem. I do find it to be a little bit laggy, though, like normal Tabletop Sim is. But yeah, it's very easy to get that way if you already have Tabletop Sim and you're used to Tabletop Sim. Pixelborn, I'm not sure if it's back up and running again. I haven't checked back in on it. It did get shut down, but they said they were bringing it back. So I don't know the status on that one. I think you have to go through the guy's Patreon as well to get it and stuff. So not sure on that one yet. But TCG Arena is free. It doesn't lag. So it's kind of becoming my pick of choice right now to play online. So yeah, because not everybody has Tabletop Sim as well. You have to buy that. So, and we do have one friend that doesn't own Tabletop Sim. So we've just been using TCG Arena and it works really good. Okay, so Chaos, it's upside down. Chaos Rune. All right, Flame Chompers. Orb of Regret, not great. I'm regretting that one. Wielder of Water, I think I already have 3 copy. Chemtech Enforcer. Daring Poro, I have a lot of. Confront, I have a million of. Stealthy Pursuer. Ooh, Wildclaw Shaman. I don't think I have any or many of these ones. That, I think, is a good pickup. That's actually really nice art, too. I like that wolf in the background. I think this might be the first time I've gotten this card. I'm not sure. It's very nice. Zonite Bouncer. Technically, this goes on the sideboard for Annie. But I feel like it's very specific to use. Facebreaker. All right, we are up to our holographics. So we got a holographic meditation. So our next two cards, if we didn't get a dud, have to be 2 rares. So please be 2 rares now. Caitlin, that is 1 rare, so I think we should be fine. Caitlin. And Albus. I have so many of these Albuses now. I think I definitely have 3. I might have more. That's gonna be annoying. All right, well, first pack. Not great. Not great. Could be better. Could be better. Put these in sleeves. All right, so got a Caitlin and an Albus. Caitlin and an Albus. And we can put her over here, I guess. The very sad, that's our best hit so far. Okay, let's go the pack off the bottom. Pulling off the bottom, let's see. Use my scissors. What's the sideboard duty? Oh, is that deck that destroys me? Okay, adding the no button. The no buttons, yeah. I forgot the sidebar on one of them. I was playing against a Misfortune in that tournament, and I forgot to sidebar. I knew that they had Dazzling Aurora, because they were playing Misfortune, and I kind of know the person too, so I knew that they had pulled it and they had it. They have 3 Dazzling Auroras, and I was like, do I forgot to put in my gear killing in the second game. In the first game, they never pulled it, and I was fine, and I won. Second game, I was like, I should have sideboarded in that second game, because I was like, play fair for the first one. Pretend like I don't know what they're playing, even though like I kind of know them, play them, right? But I was like, play fair. And then in this, I was like, oh, sideboard, I can put in my gear killing for the second game. By the time the first game ended, totally forgot to sideboard and put in my gear killing, and then got destroyed by a Dazzling Aurora in the second game. So, rip. Yeah. Why does it keep giving me other songs? I want my Riot Games mix. Stop going to other playlists. I don't have Smart Shuffle. Why does it do this? Spotify. Okay. What color? I'm gonna guess color. Let's go with body. I'm going orange. Body ruin. Red for chaos. Blue, mind. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. Achoo! Hey, I got it right! When I guess, I usually have good luck. I hope this is a good sign. Sometimes when I guess it, it's good luck, so. All right, body rune. I don't know where to put them. Bounty Poro, take your medicine, Poro. Stupefy. Sun the Guardian, is this my Ari deck? Pack a Cub. Fight or Flight. Daring Poro. First Mate. Hi, waifu, welcome in. Poro Herder. I don't have many Poro Herders, so this is actually pretty good. The Dreaming Tree. I think that might be my 3rd or 4th copy. Don't need that. Mushroom Pouch. Okay, I think it's this next one. Yep. Oh, I got a Mind Splitter. Let's go. Let's go, Mind Splitter. That's pretty good. That's, so my first slot, I got a rare, which is really, really good. First slot, we got a Mind Splitter. That's amazing. All right. Whoa. Last stand. Okay. I think I have a last stand already, but... And... Show me Kaisa. Oh, a Victor. Okay, I got an Epic. I already have a million of these Victors, so I don't really need more, but you know, I have the promo Victors. So this does give me a plain Victor for play, I guess. You know, if I don't want to use my promo, it could be fine, so. Not too shabby. You know, I might as well throw that Victor in the nice sleeve because he's the better unit right now. We will take it. Put Victor in. I have like, there's tight sleeves and then not tight sleeves. I ran out of the tight sleeves, so I gotta go buy some more, but I have some regular sleeves here I'll use. Whoops, mistake? Wait, what was the mistake? Victor's never a mistake. What are the tight sleeves? Oh, they're perfect slit or perfect fit or tight sleeve. And you'll just see the difference. So see how Caitlin has like space all around that sleeve? Oh, it tripped the Automon. It doesn't like the word twink, apparently. It's fine. I call things twinks all the time, so you're fine, T-Fit. But yeah, so the Caitlin has like that little extra space at the top and the sides, right? This won't go in a play sleeve, right? So then this, we have like a play sleeve, which is like this Ina one, right? It's the same size as this. So you can't put a sleeve to protect inside of the sleeve. You can't double sleeve is what it's called, right? Whereas a perfect fit or a tight sleeve, you can put this on and then put it inside of here. Ta-da! So that now you can play with it. Right? And then you get pretty fancy backs when you're playing the card games and you show off your cool waifu skins. So yeah, but it just like protects the card even more. Then you can also buy over sleeves that are a little bit larger than these sleeves. And if you want to protect your sleeve because you got really nice fancy Ari sleeves that you don't want to mess up, and that's why they're still in the case, you gotta buy a sleeve that goes over your sleeves. The forbidden triple sleeve. It was funny because I was like playing with somebody, whatever. And they were like, they got a Mundo or whatever. And they were like, oh yeah, but he's only like a 2 or whatever. I'm like, because they like put the thing on. I was like, oh, but don't forget like your trash or whatever. And they're like, no, I did add the trash. There's only the 2. And I was like, you only got 2 cards there? I was like, why? It looks like a lot more than 2 cards. And he's like, a triple sleeve. And I was like, oh, that's why it looks so thick of a trash pile. I triple sleeve. But yeah, so that's the difference. Ooh, well, that's pretty good. I'm happy with the Mind Splitter. So we got Mind Splitter, Victor, and Last Stand. The Mind Splitter is really good. It's also a nice card. So this one is so annoying. This card has hecked me so many times in play because when they play it, the person will show their hand and you get to discard a card from their hand. So it shows your moves and your plays and they get to pick something to heck you up. Mind Splitter hurts. All right, that's 2-pack. We're up a Victor. We got 3 more. Yes, also for when you get pretty but crappy sleeves. Exactly. So sometimes these sleeves are really cheaply made as well too, and they start to break down. And when they start to break down or show like discoloration or a mark or anything, you can't play that in play anymore, right? So that is more the reason for the triple sleeve is if you have sleeves that you really, really like and you want to be able to continue using them, as soon as something happens, like where it makes a mark or something on it, it can look like you're marking a card. So therefore, you're not allowed to play with it because it can look like a marked card and look like you're cheating, right? So that's why people put triple sleeves on, so that if something happens to the outer sleeve, they can just throw that outer sleeve on away, put on a new one, and it still is playable, right? So that's why like people will triple sleeve as well to protect these ones, because like if a foil starts flaking off or you get a mark or a pen or something hits it, or you know, a scratch, then it looks like a marked card, and it looks like you're cheating essentially. All right. Cute Christmas clothes. Thank you. Welcome in, Neo. All right. We got a energy card. What are we flipping? I'm gonna guess yellow. What is yellow again? What is yellow again? I don't remember. Yellow. Mind Ruin. Hey, Blaze got it. Blaze got the blue. All right. Mega Mech. The Soul Stone. Stand United, heckin' annoying. Falling Comet, also heckin' annoying. Cemetery Tandy, he's a cute doggo. We also got a new cute dog coming in the next set too. The Frost Cub looks so cute. Vanguard Sergeant. Cannon Barrage. Fading Memories. Imperial Decree. Void Gate, I have a million Void Gates. All right. I think these are going to be the start of our holos. Let's see. A holo Traveling Merchant. Okay, let's hope for... We gotta hope for 2. Gotta hope for 2. Taric. Okay, that is my third Taric. That is my third Taric, so... I have a Taric playable set, at least, I guess. Give me a Darius. I would love a Darius. Shakedown. Okay, not great. Not great. Shakedown is funny. It's a funny card. How Shakedown works is either you have to take the damage. It's a choose an enemy unit, deal 6 to it unless its controller, unless the controller has you draw 2. So either you make the person let you draw 2 cards for the 2 that it costs, or they have to take 6 damage to something. Usually you let them draw 2. I don't know who would ever want to take the 6 damage. Although, I guess if you're playing like a Death Knell deck, or like a Grave deck, which there isn't right now, the taking the 6 isn't bad. Or if you have something maybe like a Mundo or something that can tank the 6, but then like a lot of the time, then I think the player wouldn't play this, right? Like if they can't kill the Mundo, like they're gonna play this to kill something, right? So you either have to sacrifice a unit or let them draw 2, right? How much is starting life? Oh, it's just the first person to conquer or hold 8 points. So it's not like a starting life situation. It's not like Runeterra or Hearthstone. Like, where's my sleeves? All right, well, we got a Taric. That gives me 3 Taric now, so, I mean, I don't know if I want to run 3 Tarics in Ari. Maybe. I guess I have the option now, so I can think about it. Okay, no, so, how it would work is, like, your units battle each other, like how Riftbound works, is your units battle each other, in what's called, like, a showdown, right? And in that showdown, it's like, so this is how much the cards cost. This is their health and their price, like, or health and might. So it's like they're attacking. Their health bar and their attacking is this number, right? So Shakedown would you know, it's a spell. So in a showdown or whatever, like you would play it as a reaction. So like you're in a combat, you know, where maybe like this Victor and Tark are fighting each other, right? At a battle zone, right? And they're both 4-4 right now, right? So they're both gonna die. They're gonna do their mites, and it's like it's even right now, right? And maybe like the Tark is attacking the Victor or whatever, right? And then the Victor would be like, oh, I'm gonna spend 2 mana and play Shakedown. So either I'm gonna deal 6 and kill this Tark and win, right? Or you're gonna let me draw 2 and this is gonna resolve. Does that kind of make sense? A little bit? Yeah, showdown. I could always try doing a teaching match with you guys too, to show you guys how Riftbound's played. I know we've talked about it before. Now that I've used TCG Arena too, I can show and stream it very easily to you guys, so. Use Hydro Pump! The health check! Oh, I don't have water. Hold on, let me go grab some water. And then we have 2 more packs to open. Sorry, I'm slow. I like chatting with you guys though. I'm not one of those rippers that just opens everything immediately, I apologize. Grab some water. Fresh water. Nice, cooling, refreshing hydro pump.
Look at all those chickens.
Ah, the chickens. Hydration safely around the cards. Thank you, Blaze. Let me just put this water in a safe position over by my computer electronics instead of over the cards. It's okay to spill the water on the electronics. We protect the cards. Much better. Also, wait, Cone, welcome in name. Who do you want to use as a punching bag? I mean, practice partner. I mean, whoever wants to. But the person has to also talk on stream because they need to ask questions and tell their, like, you can't play the game really, not in a voice call, because you have to explain what you're doing. Just triple sleeve the water bottle. There you go. Yeah, I got my priorities straight. Hey, this could be a signed over numbered Kaisa. That's about 5 grand. I'll let the keyboard die. If I weren't going to see the JJK movie soon, I'd do it. I can do more. I can do multiple teaching sessions. I at least feel a little better on the rules now. But I feel like I can help out new people a little bit more. I'm still learning a lot. I still make up a ton of mistakes. But yeah, don't worry. It's a buff card. We don't get to guess. It's a sprite though. Big win for the sprite. How's it, Quackleton? Welcome in. How you doing? Hello, hello. That's like at least 3 keyboards. All right, we've got On Guard, Cleave, Stupefy, Wielder of Water. Doing great, good to hear. I'm boldly confident in the rules after watching one video and doing the learn to play it backs. Yes, yes. I love how like we played at the like the first event that we ever played, right? And then like looking back on that now, it's like, oh my God, we all did everything wrong. I like the first 2 weeks, you look back at those, and I was like, oh yeah, we played everything wrong. Which I love. Pit Rookie. Adaptatron. I still think this is the funniest card art ever. Look at the little Heimer mustache robots. We got Cynthia, one of the more popular NPCs of League of Legends. If they put her in the MMO, people are gonna love her. Zwan Barrett Warrens. All right, here we go. Oh wait, I already have I think 2 of these. I'm gonna have to trade some commons. I'll have to set up a trade binder. I need to buy a card binder for Riftbound so that I can bring it to trade. I don't have another binder that I could use. All right, Daring Poro. Okay, we gotta watch. They need to be 2 rares, otherwise we cry. Okay. Huh. And Anivia. Okay, that might be my 3rd Anivia. Not great. Huh. Ah, and another Ava. All right. Well, maybe I can do a Teemo deck. Maybe I do a Teemo. She's probably he or she. I don't know. Their gender. It. Yordle. Guys, surely the last pack will have something, right? Surely. Sadly, I don't collect these. I am becoming a sucker for them so hard. Because again, I just like, it's everything that I pull, I know, which makes it more fun, honestly. Like, even without playing it, I do really enjoy collecting Riftbound just because it's League of Legends IP, and I love League of Legends IP so much. I know Burb. Yeah, Burb. We like Burb. All right. Last pack. Okay, guys, I need you to shoot all your manifestation love beams into this Ari pack right here, okay? I need it. I need it. Let's see what kind of emotes you got to manifest something really fun for this last pack, okay? Last pack magic. Bird deck or right? Oh man, I would love it if I could do a bird deck. Can't do that yet. There's only like 2 birds. I think there's 2 bird cards. There's like the Soaring Scout, and then there's Anivia. I don't think there's any other birds. Deck of 6 cards. All right. Come on, give me something good. Please, please. Do a little pack dance. Little pack dance. All right, open it up. They won't All right. Buff card. What's it gonna be? You know what? Let's leave the buff card. We know it's a buff card. Because I think when we flip them over with Riftbound, we can see what they are. Okay, so it's a sprite. I think I might start doing that with Riftbound. Flipping them and then pulling them and putting them on top. Okay, Mega Mech. Where do you want me, camera? Over here. Mega Mech. Meditation. Disintegrate. Falling Comet. Vanguard Captain. Pit Rookie. Cemetery Attendant. Doggo. Void Seeker. Discipline. Altar to Unity. Oh, I got a Darius! Okay, let's go! This is my last Darius! I needed a Darius! Let's go! This is the pack! This is the pack! This is the pack! I have 2 Dariuses. I needed 1 more Darius for the Annie deck. Let's go, okay? Here we go. I got my Kaisa. I got my Darius for my Annie deck. Huh. Okay. Jinx. I think I already had a Jinx Legend, but Jinx Legend. I hope it's an Ari epic. Please be an Ari epic. Ah! I did it! Sorry for the scream. Yay! I manifested! I needed both of these for my decks. Let's go. I needed one for Annie, and I needed one for my Ari deck. I have another Ari. That's a big splup. Oh, I love this Ari card so much, too. Oh, it's so beautiful. Congrats, we did it. Last pack manifestation. Thank you, chat. You guys all gave your energy and your love beams into my last pack magic, and we pulled pretty good. This makes me real happy. She's so pretty, right? Yeah, she's gorgeous. I like this more than the alt arts, actually. Like, this card art to me, I think is even better than the alternates, because the alternates are just skins in League of Legends, so I think it's Coven. I think it's Coven is the alt one, but I honestly like this card art more, personally. Even though it's technically the not as good of card, but... Oh! I'm so happy! I'm so happy! Okay, but I need to get more perfect sleeves. That was quite the scream. I was so happy. I was not expecting it. I can't believe I manifested it like that. Christmas magic. Yay! I have another Ari. Now I won't feel as bad when she gets killed on the field. So, like, I can start with this Ari on the field, but as soon as she dies, I'm like, well, there goes Ari. So this will be nicer having a second one in the deck, and having that other Ari one too will be nice. Get more Aris in my Ari deck. Woo! Woo! That was some good last pack magic. All right. Now, can this zoom out any? Yes. Boom, 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 boom. Now we gotta put them all away. We opened our Christmas gifts, so now we have to clean up the wrappers. I gotta put everything in my deck box. Well, my bulk box, I guess you call it. Bulk box! I'm so happy I got Ari. Can't stick around, no worries. I gotta start making dinner for myself and the kids. No worries, get those kiddos fed. I am still in contact, Quackleton. I am getting those cards out to you. Don't worry, I still have not forgotten. I'm getting those cards out to you. But right now, I want to do something special still. I know you said don't worry about it. I still want to do something special. So I'm still working at getting that done. I'm in talks with a supplier overseas in getting those like metal card stuff. So have a good rest of your day too. Okay, so bring this box in. This is just like the bulk from the 6 packs that I opened too. Let's start seeing what I have as extras. So like everything is like 3 play sets. You need 3 for like a play set of something, right? Actually, let's organize this way first. Okay, I got all the cards. So we're gonna make a pile for energy. This is a champion card, epic champion card, champion legend, battlefield. We'll go down here. And then the colors, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. Okay. Start sorting. Champion. We'll put this with the regular. Yellow. Orange. Green. Orange. That's like this bad part of like after opening cards is having to deal with putting everything away. I feel like that's everybody's like, and now I gotta clean up. Epic champion. Purple. Green. But yeah, if there is, do you guys want me to like go over how a game is played? Like, is there somebody in chat that wants to learn how the game is played? Because I'd be down to explain to somebody. And then you guys can kind of like see how the game is played yourselves and see if you guys want to play. Because you can just play the game for free on TCG Player. You don't have to buy the expensive cardboard. Because like, you can just play at home for free. You don't need the expensive cardboard. Champion. Epic champion. Epic champion. Epic champion. There we go! Oh wait, I still have bulk to sort through. Who's signing up for the experiment? But if I don't buy the expensive card, then what am I supposed to eat? Oh, did I already sort these? I think I did. That makes it real quick and easy. Yay! Yay, pass Lily! You did it! You did it! I'm wondering if my box is gonna be too small now. Do I have too much bulk? Alright, fine. I guess I'll go buy every single Riftbound card there is now. Can volunteer if needed? Yeah, absolutely. If you're okay with talking on stream, that's like just like the biggest thing. So if you're okay with that, Blaze, then for sure. Because I know you're gonna have to like explain like cards and ask questions and stuff like that. So as long as you're okay with it, we can do a little explanation round. All right, so let's put away the easy cards first. We got a Kaisa Legend and a Jinx Legend that goes in my Legend slots. Let's see. Yes, oh, I do have a duplicate Jinx. I do have a duplicate Jinx. And then I do have a duplicate Kaisa. The other one is just away somewhere because I was making a Kaisa deck. It should be in here. Yeah, I should put these all away too. Ah! I'll sort through that as well. And I got 2 Kaisa Legends as well. I bought one technically. But yeah, 2 Kaisa Legends. Okay. And let's put away our champion cards next. I might have too many for this slot. We're gonna see. 2 of those. Darius. Okay. Well, the Dariuses are in. I'll put him on my Annie deck because I know I'm going to want him in there. And maybe I'll do the same for Taric and Ari. They will also need to go in my Ari deck. So I'll just put it on top of the deck box. All right. Then let's see. I think I might have one Anivia. Nivea. No, I don't. I don't have a Nivea. I don't have a Nivea. Cool. So I have 2 Niveas now. For some reason, I thought I did. 2 Niveas added in. Thank you for the head pack, Lunar. Enjoy the lurk as well. Heck it, let's go. If it's like Magic the Gathering, then I'll get lost understanding the rules. It's a lot. It's a lot. I'm not gonna lie. It's a lot to remember. Also, stay healthy. Thank you for the health check. Cheers. Few things aren't anywhere near as complicated as Magic the Gathering. So I think they did 2 things. They tried to make it simpler than Magic the Gathering, but then in a way also kind of made it a little bit complicated in trying to make it simple. So there's that. Teemo. Where are all my Teemos? Oh, okay, I don't have... Great. I know I have more Teemos. Why? Where did I put him? Well, don't know where the Teemo is, but I slotted him in. Or maybe I just never got a Teemo. And I've just always been like, oh, I have my promo cards. I thought I had other ones of just regular Teemo too. Who knows? We got Kane. Kane next. Dying. I can unmute now. Kane. I don't know why he's in the middle. Because I did these by color. He should be at the bottom. 2 Canes. Gonna set up my Discord and push to talk. So if he comes into the room, won't risk hearing him in the background in the middle of things. No worries. Is that for Doggo? Simple. Not so simple. Okay, that is those ones put away. Then I have my Epic Champions. So I'm getting quite a nice spread now too, actually. Got a Yasuo, Leona, extra Kaisa, a Victor, an Ahri, and a Jinx. So I'll leave Ahri out and Kaisa out because they are gonna probably go into my decks. Ahri will go in the Ahri. Kaisa will go in the Annie. I barely understand Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. Isn't Yu-Gi-Oh also still complicated too, though? This goes in purple. This goes in green. Or green. Orange. This is blue. And then our battlefields. Yu-Gi-Oh became complicated. I feel like that's just like power creep, right? Imagine if they made a Weiss Schwartz set, though. That would be cool, too. I wonder if, like, something like Weiss Schwartz ever came to them and was like, hey, can we use your IP for this? And then they're like, no. And then they're like, let's just make our own. I'd be curious. Yeah, they just start adding new card mechanics and it just got silly with the Yu-Gi-Oh. Does TCG and Arena need any setup before? No, you'll be fine. Because we'll probably just play with a starter deck. And they have those already pre-made. On TCG Arena, you can create your own decks and play with them. So I can show people how to do that too after. But we're probably just going to start with like starter decks, trial decks. So you won't have to do anything. You won't have to do any setup. You'll just select a standard one. Makes it easier that way. So you'll get to pick between, you can pick between Jinx, Victor, Lee Sin, And then I don't know if they have the Yasuo Volibear. Not sure on those two. You will for sure be able to pick Jinx, Lee Sin, or Victor. They might have a couple more options, but I'm not sure. So, Brom deck. Of course, you wouldn't have it any other way. Might try the decks, Jinx for sure. Okay, so try to do this quick. Let's sort these ones. Blue. Oh, that's a champion card. Okay. Blue. He's all blue? There we go. Okay. Ari's a good pick. I'm a little biased. Actually, one of the people there last night, I still feel so bad. Like, there's so many new people that are like wanting to try to get into it, but there's no stock. So like the person that I was playing with late last night for like the fun games, they were like, bear with me. Like, I'm still learning like the rules and the ABCs and stuff. And I said, no, like you're fine. I'm still learning too. I don't play card games, so I'm in the same boat. And he's like, well, this is like the packs that I opened tonight are literally like my third time ever opening packs. Like, he's like, I've only ever opened 2 other packs before tonight. And I was like, oh my gosh. So I was like, baby. So I feel bad for like the people that weren't able to get a booster pack, because like they aren't even able to make decks because there's just no stock. So they can't even play. There was another person at the tournament today that I think was playing people who, there was an odd number of people in the tournament. So I think there was a bye, and there was a guy there that was like, oh, I just want to learn how to play the game. So if you want, and there's an extra deck, if anybody has an extra deck, like I'll just play you during the bye if you're bored or whatever, right? So there was a guy there, I think, that was borrowing some decks and playing the people that were on the bye. But I feel bad, like, because I remember he showed up to one of the other events and he was like, oh, like, you know, like I'm interested in Riftbound or whatever. Like, can I get some cards and stuff? And then the store was like, oh, sorry, we don't have any like cards to sell. And then they were like, what? Because like the game had only come out like maybe 2 weeks before that day. And they were like, sorry, we don't have anything. And then they're like, what? What? You don't have cards? And they're like, how are these people playing? And they're like, well, they showed up like on release date and then like got some stuff. So like they were able to like make some decks and whatnot, right? With what came out on release. And they were like, oh, I felt so bad. It was like I was playing my game while I was listening to them like talk to the other person. And they were so sad. They couldn't buy any packs. And then I was like, oh, the poor guy. And then, yeah, I saw them at the event today. And like I said, they showed up. So it sounds like they really want to play and get into it, but they just can't buy anything. And yeah, so they lent somebody's deck today. Somebody had like an extra one that like they weren't playing with in the tournament, but like lots of people just bring a bunch of stuff, right? So they ended up playing somebody's loner deck, who was really nice, and they got to play during the bye and learn, I think, how to play. So they were probably really happy today. But I felt so bad for them on that first day. I was like, oh no, buddy. All right. Oops. 3, 2s, 1s. Got so many. I also had like a funny thing happen to me last night. When I put one of the cards into my deck, I thought it was a Sunlit Guardian, and it was like Sun something else. And the art looked almost identical to Sunlit Guardian. So like I played it down and I was like, oh yeah, like this one has tank or whatever. They're like, no, I think when you play that one, it stuns something. And I was like, wait, what? And then I was like, oh my God, this is a different card than what I thought it was when I put it into my deck. Oopsies. They were both Sun. They were Shurima thingies. They looked the same. I was like, I thought it was a Sunlit Guardian. My bad. I was like, it's okay, I'll still use it. And then stunned another thing and did something different. Made a different play, made it work, but it's just funny. I was like, oh, that is not the right thing. Okay, spell. I got so many cleaves. I got so many. So many. Okay. Another sky splitter. Got a shakedown. Void Seeker will go in here. And that is my red spells done. Oh, I forgot Hex Decorate. Oh, and Disintegrate. Oh my god. What will it be? And the rest are units. Like I said, I'll try to do this as quickly as possible. Welcome in, Fake Boy. How you doing? Thank you for the headbats. My favorite part of playing card games? Wait, what part is your favorite? Please get into Hololive TCG and play against me. Is it on like TCG Arena or anything, Oz? Your cards that you pulled are beautiful. I'm very envious. They're very pretty. Hololive knows what they're doing there. Make pretty waifu card. Welcome to the playground. Oh, I'm not even sure what TCG Arena is. It just has like a bunch of TCGs that you can play online for free. Summon Charizard to declare Uno. Cleave to Naruto. You guys are silly. Isn't there a TCG Simulator game where you can play actual TCGs? I wonder if you can load. Yes, Tabletop Simulator. Oh, I don't know about TCG Simulator, sorry. TCG Arena is basically that. And it's just browser based. And then Tabletop Sim, you can also play TCGs on Tabletop Sim. And yes, you can play Riftbound there as well too. Good. Oh, one of my favorite parts of the card game is learning I have been using the card wrong, and it's actually much better than I thought. That is my favorite part too. I had the opposite happen, where I had a card and I thought it was better than what it actually was. That's usually more how it goes. Yeah, Tabletop Sim. Tabletop Sim is great. Here, let's just do this. Spell, unit, gear, unit, spell, unit, spell, unit, unit. Okay. Gear, easy. There's like barely any gear. Do the spells next. Are there any mods for TCG Simulator? Oh yeah, so there is a TCG Simulator then. Not just Tabletop Simulator. It's not in there, but I clearly need to be one of the first that puts it in there. I like the way you think, Oz. Drawing proxies with pen. Reads good, but actually is not good most of the time, but yes, BLT. This one read good, and it was a signature spell, so I was like, you know, it's that Foxfire one. I thought it was better. I think it is, like, it only does up to 4 units. Rude. Is there a way to just view decks in TCG Arena? I don't think they show you the pre-made ones for Riftbound, but you could look them up on other websites. If you like look up like pre-made or like what do they call them? These boxes. Champion deck? Victor Champion deck? Yeah, Victor Champion deck, Jink Champion deck, and Lee Sin Champion deck. And that'll show you the cards and stuff in it. Pre-constructed decks. Thank you, T-Fit. That's the word I'm looking for. Drawing proxies is so fun. Okay. These are the cards these are my spells. Okay. I was like, what is this? What am I holding? Yeah, TCG Arena is amazing. What? I can't believe I only found about this now. Right? It is really good. That's why I was like, oh, I'm just going to use this into a tabletop sim because there's no lag. The lag was the big problem I had. So, yeah, it's pretty good. I'm glad to have told you about it too. Captain Biscuits showed it to me, and I was like, well, it's nicer because it doesn't lag. Because we had just been using tabletop sim for the most part. You can even like change your play mats and stuff like that too. I think you can pay to do some like fancier stuff. Like changing your mats and stuff like that. But they also give you a couple of free ones, which is fun. I have 3! I have 3 confronts. Look how many confronts I have. One does not simply need this many confronts. This is worse than Pokemon. This is worse than Pokemon for me. I'd say you're lacking. You don't have enough dragons. One cannot simply have too many dragons. Oops, let's sort these first. I also have so many pit rookies too. So many pit rookies! Why? Why so many? And Dune Drake, sorry. Got, let's see this 4-cost card. Do I have any of these? I'm like, I don't remember seeing that art. No. Get rid of this one first. And then this one. Oh, I do have 1. So this will be my 2nd. That's good. We need some more of those. These ones I only have 1 copies of each of these too. All of my 298 cards. I don't know how many cards I have, but there's probably a lot more than 298. It's a great question. I don't know how many I have. Nice. I have 2 carnivorous snapvines, actually. That would be, I think you need run 2 in Volibear. I'm getting closer to a Volibear. I enjoyed his play. He's like ramp late game. Time to start a binder with just that card. I love it when people do that too. It's so funny to me. There's a lot of people that will make just like entire binders of just a single card. Unit. No. Unit. Gear. Unit. Start with the gear because it's easy. You're not what a hero looks like. Forge of the Future, another one that I know I have a million of. Nice. Spells next. Into your castle walls. I am still very proud with how I organized my box, though. I feel like I did a good job in keeping this organized. Compared to my Pokemon, at least. I'll take them off your hand. She kind of bad, not gonna lie. You're not wrong. I've only seen a lady with like a whole binder of one specific shiny Eevee card. Yeah, exactly. Or there's like that one person that's like the original Kabutos, right? Or something. He's just got like a bajillion, like 1,000 Kabuto cards of the OG Kabuto. Yeah, one has a binder of one lobster card from Magic Gathering, and it's getting ridiculous. Have you been able to play it yet? Which one? Sorry. I organize my bulk. Who does this, right? I'm a rare breed. Burp. That's the second burp card right there. Burp. Soaring Scout. Oops, that is not the same card. I have so many Daring Poros too. I have 3 Daring Poros as well. In holos. The Harp Lady? Wait, what? What's the Harp Lady? Is this a Magic the Gathering thing that I have no idea what's going on? Dude has a giant Slugmo binder. That's amazing. It's like me and my bird binder. My bird binder. It's just full of like Torchics, Altarias, Pidgeys. What else is in there? Pidovs. My bad. Play League. Very game. Card game? Whiffed Blund? What? Riftbound? Huh? What? What, Big Boy? Big Boy's like, I'm done. I'm out. Oh, have I been able to play Riftbound yet? The card game? Yes. My phone is being stupid. I'm like that all the time too. Don't worry. That is me on a constant. And then I'm like, I give up. She got it. Yes, I have been able to play lots of Riftbound. Lots and lots of Riftbound. I've been having a lot of fun with it for the last 2 months now. It's been out. Or I guess maybe 1.5 months. It's not quite 2 months. End of this month will be 2 months. There's a lady that makes harp videos and pedal reviews, but one day she showed a binder of Bonsleys. Oh, that's so funny. It's like Bonsley falling down, showing the hole at the bottom. The Bonsley does have a hole. Bonsley has a butthole. He's got a drainage hole, the Pokemon Bonsley. That's so cute. Yeah, I love people that are just like, I just love this Pokemon specifically and I want to get all of it. See, to me, like, I would love to do that with like a bird binder, but I'm like, I love so many of the different birds. I don't know which one I would pick. I think it would definitely be between Altaria and, Altaria and Swablu, and then like Torchic and Talonflame, like that evolution line. But then, like, that's just, like, a lot of cards, too. Like, these people are like, no, just Bonsly, you know? And I'm like, I don't know what I would pick. Maybe Pidove. Pidove would be my, like, one, just, like, I just really like Pidove. I don't care about his evolutions as much. I just really like Pidove. All right, put your cards away, Lily. Sorry, Scout. Mood. There's one card that I buy no matter what from a Magic Mana Tiff, but every time I try buying one, it's sold already. No! That's tragic. That's heartbreak. We call that heartbreak. That was me. I was really wanting the Pidove full art card, and then when I saw it, and then I couldn't buy it because the person wanted too much money for it, I cried. Oh, I have an extra Albus. I have an Albus trade. Anybody need an Albus? I don't think he's any good, but I need an Albus. Albus for Ledros? Anybody? Anybody? Anybody got Ledros? Huh? I'll take a second Ledros. I think both of them are useless in the meta, so I think Albus might be slightly better than Ledros. I'm just hoping one day there'll be a good legend that'll come out for Shadow Isles. We'll get some good Shadow Isles stuff going. Oh, I'm doing unit, spell, gear, unit, spell, unit, spell, gear. That's gear. What am I doing? Brain fart. She's farting. She's farting on Twitch. There we go. Brain fart. What? I had a brain fart. My brain died. You don't get brain farts? So many orbs of regret. I have so much regret. So much regret. Hard cut this for me getting my first orb of regret card and being happy because it was Ari card, and then now this. I heard it. Came out the ear. Oh, I missed the brain part. Selective hearing. She farting. That's all you heard. What? Lily, what? Clickbait? I just ear clickbait you. Spells. Rude. That's true. I can give cards to newcomers. I could. That is true. 3 convergence, which isn't bad. I think you use this maybe like in like Teemo or something. Two of those guys, not bad. Fast, Falling Comet. I think I have some of these in a deck somewhere, but they're good to have too. Six. Singularity and Progress Day. Nice try. We all know foxes don't have buttholes. It's true. That's why it came out the ear, fake boy. What do you think of Riftbound? I have so much regret. Orbs. So much regret. Look, there might be a little regret. There might still be a little regret. But it is fun. And I like opening it with you guys. It's like fun because we can just sit down and like chat and hang out, and it's like a just chatting stream in a way. While I just sort my bulk and stuff. We just hang out, talk about things, you know? It's real chill. That's why their ears are so tall. We're cracking the real secrets here on today's stream. Down, 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 down. Magic. Where's my Electron Yordles? Am I all out? They might be in decks somewhere, so I think that's the case. Throw him in. We need a 5 for Ava. Riptide Rex. And Mega Mech. Do I have a Mega Mech? Oh no, it's a Wraith Echoes. I feel bad for Foxmon Dragon now. Oh, nice. I've read Jinx's cards, see how well I retain the card info. No worries. It's good you get a little bit of a preparation. Okay, unit. I'm almost done too, so we can get in and play one soon. Didn't put away the champion units for this. Oopsies. That's why I was like, I thought I had another Taric. I did. I wasn't crazy. Spell. Also, what was that? Bads. Thank you for the tier 3. Solba, Supervisor Subby for 42 months. Welcome in to Solba Springs. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. No rush, just finishing an Umo run. Okay, cool. Unit, spell, unit, spell. Okay. Let's put Caitlyn away. That was an oopsies. There we go. I think I organized that better now. My champion colors were also out of color organization, and it was bothering me. Caitlyn. 2 Caitlyns. Also enjoy the lurk. Have you guys been hitting good in the Umas? The Umasphere? I feel like, I think it was smart of me not to get into the Umas. I think it could have been dangerous. With Riftbound also coming out, I think I made the right choice. It was a hard choice because it was when MSI came out, and then all the friends we were all at MSI together, and all the friends were playing and stuff. And I was like, don't do it, Lily, don't get suckered in, because it's gonna be a Gamba game, okay? You can't afford multiple Gamba games. You have Love and Deep Space, Riftbound's coming out in October. I think I made the right call. For my wallet's sake, at least. Reaching brightness. The world is calling out your name, begging you to fight. Pick yourself up, 'cause oh, first foil meditation. I'll take that. And stand united. Oh, I forgot discipline. This might be because all my discipline cards are in a deck. 2. Yes, that is why. They're all in Ari. All in my Ari deck. All right, just the units left for my green, and then we are done. I know, they are adorable. I will agree. Disagree. Should have gotten into Uma. Got a new Uma pull. Got a new Uma first 10 pull Monday. Heck yeah, let's go, Blaze. I love it when I remember the daily list, but I can't be bothered to go through the training and story. It's such a time sink. Absolutely. Oh no, the support card side doing awful. We'll need to do a run with her though. I know, it's not even counting IDV. Thankfully, I'm less tempted in IDV. My IDV is kind of like League, where I'm like, I'll just buy the cards that I want to buy. This is the card I confused. So the card on the left was the card I thought I had. The card on the right is the card that I played. Oopsies, I thought it was a 4 cost. Well, a 3, or not 4 cost, a 4 might, because it was like 3 with the shield. And then when I played this, I was like, wait, what? And they were like, yeah, you stunned something. And I was like, oh my god, it's a different card. Sunlit Guardian versus Solari Shield Bearer. Okay, they look the same to me. Oopsies. To be fair, they do look the same. Yeah, the person I think knew what I was talking about too. And I was like, oh my god. I just saw this. Like, again, you're opening packs and you're trying to be quick in your decisions. And so then I was like, oh yeah, like I have the Ari, I'm probably gonna make a green, edition. And then you're like going through and sorting things quickly. So like, I just know this card from playing Ari. So I thought this was this. Oopsies. It happens. Thankfully, I only played it the once, so. It only popped up once. It was only an issue once in my very last game. And that guy was like super chill too. The plus part of like I said, how I was like, oh, it's kind of like, playing ARAM Mayhem. Like, because it's not a tournament, everybody's super chill and like, just like, like nobody cares about like, if you win or anything, there's no stakes. So it doesn't really matter, right? So like that guy was like, oh, like, you could come over here and do that, but like if you like do this and whatever, you can come here instead, right? Because I'm tapped out. Like, I can't make any plays because I'm tapped out. And I was like, oh, I guess you're right. Like I forgot to look to see that they were tapped out, and I'm like, oh yeah, I guess maybe I will do that. Thank you. So they were like teaching me. So it was like really, really nice. And I like that more, that atmosphere more. Because I'm pretty casual. I'll take my 1 second place that I got. And then everybody gets too good at the meta. Oh no, I'm stuck in the hecking B rank pool. Why do some people have shields? So the Solari people, they are more like melee combat like focused, the Solari are. Whereas the Lunari, which is the other tribe in Targon, is more like magic based focused and maybe like kind of like nighttime magic and assassin-y kind of style fighting. And then the Solari, like the daytime tribe, is more like brute strength and shields and tanky and melee combat-y. Oh, I think is this my first Poro hoarder? Oh, it's just my second. Yeah, so I do need more Poro hoarders. Hoarders. You know, I'm a bit of a Poro hoarder myself. I get it. They're so fluffy. They're so cute. How could you not hoard them? Yeah, most limited environments are just like chill vibes. I love that. I like the chill vibes. Hopefully my current run right now can give me an A rank. Let's go. I hope so, Blaze. Nope, still. Oh, dang it. Literally as I send you the look. I think I cursed you. Still B+. Yeah, I try to do the same thing too, where I try to like do it on my own. Oh, I thought that was my last set. I still have purple. Sorry. I'm not done yet. Hearts aligning. What? How dare they shade themselves from the glorious sun? How dare they? The bass line in this song goes so hard. I love it. Gonna go clean up the bar. Have fun. I'm a lurk. No worries, fake boy. Enjoy the lurk. All right. Oh, just unit. Just units remain. Pupper, splitter. Pupper. Pupper. Should be all right. Okay. Let's go. Now, what I might do, Blaze, do you mind if I just make up some lunch? And then I can eat while we play. Do you mind giving me like 10 minutes to make some food? Two, three. Go for it. Okay. Cool. Then I will quickly make up our gift from Zero. I don't know if Zero's still here, but Zero did get me something special for the stream. it was funny because if you remember, we had a stream where we were talking about mac and cheese. If you remember that, we talked about mac and cheese, and we came to the conclusion that all I've ever had is Kraft Dinner mac and cheese. And I was like, I don't think I've ever had Annie's mac and cheese. Because you guys, I know so many people claim Annie's mac and cheese to be like the best mac and cheese. Like everybody's like, it's so good. I've never had it. So, Zero, during that conversation, sent me a question and was like, white shell, cheddar, and something. They gave me like an option of like 3 or 4 things. And I was like, oh, definitely white shell, like cheddar or something, I said. I didn't know they were looking up on Throne a way to get me some Annie's mac and cheese. So we have some Annie's mac and cheese to try on stream here. There you go. And all my cards are put away! Yay! Celebrate! Celebrate good times. Come on! What I want. Yay! Okay. So, with that being said, what I'll end up doing, I will go grab a pot, some water, and maybe my element, and we can cook up some na 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 Annie's white cheddar. Oh, it's in French. Oh my god, this box. Guys, what happened to this box? This box is a little bit, destroyed. Dude! Has this... Guys, this box, it's got packing tape. It's got some packing tape on it. Has this box been opened? That's a little suspicious, right? Do you see it? Is that just the... Do you think that's just... sus? Someone made a bowl and returned it. Welcome back, Zero. We're just talking about the mac and cheese. But I think this is just the outer box. There should be sealed inner boxes, right? Because I was like, this top looks like it came apart already as well. And then there's that do be taped up. So I'm like, maybe it was just the manufacturers, like, you know, Amazon resealing it to like, maybe it popped open or something and they just resealed it. But yeah, then there's the top. Looks a little suspicious as well. It's kind of sus. Okay, they are sealed inside. And one corner is still sealed here. Little suspicious. But yes, they are. I think it's just the box on the outside. I think it must have just popped open and then they just resealed it. But like the packing tape makes it real suspicious. Little suspicious. And also, funny thing in relation to also you buying this for me, Zero. When you sent me the link, right? It was Amazon.com. Obviously, and I'm in Canada. And I can't buy everything that's like on Amazon.com as well. I think Throne might be able to do some things and here and there, but it was like when the link came through, it was like, oh, you know, you have to do a payout method for this purchase. And I was like, that shouldn't be the case. Like, you can just buy this on Amazon, surely, on Amazon.ca. So I was like, oh, I'll just find the Canadian link, just so then like it doesn't have to basically go through like Throne and then I have to get the money out of Throne and stuff like that. It's just more complicated. I was like, I'll just find the Canadian link, pop up the Canadian link, right? So there's no like money transfer. Basically, it just goes to Throne and then it's done, and Throne just sends it to me. Now here's the sad part. What you linked me, Zero, I think it was like, I think the price was $11 for a 12 pack of Annie's mac and cheese, right? I think that was the price that you sent me. It was, I think, $11 for a 12 pack of mac and cheese, which I guess that makes it put it as like what, a buck a pack, which I think you get that like at a store, right? Like I think that's kind of right. I think that maybe that is about right for you guys. Like, I feel like that could be right for you guys as a price for this mac and cheese, right? You want to know how much packs are? You want to know how much packs are in Canada? $11 for 4 packs. 11 packs. Okay, maybe it was 15 for 12 or something. I don't remember. But yeah, this one was 11 for 4. $11 for 4. And I'm like, welcome to Canadian food prices. Which does put it about right. Like, I don't know. In America, can you buy like one of these for like a buck? Is that like right? Is that like a right price for in America? Because like this is still about a right price in Canada. Like a box of mac and cheese is like probably up to like $2 now for a box. Minimum, maybe like $2.50, $3 is actually, yeah, probably more like a standard price. You might be able to get them on sale and stuff to buy them cheaper, but yeah. And I mean, that's like for also, I think Annie's is more expensive than the Kraft Dinner, because I think Kraft Dinner is up to like $2 a box. And I think Annie's is more expensive than Kraft Dinner. Yeah, either way, price per box, crazy. Well, yeah, like I said, welcome to Canadian food pricings. I love Canada. This is what we get for free healthcare. Look, I have to pay $3 for a box of mac and cheese, but at least when I get the heart attack from eating over amounts of mac and cheese, I don't have to pay a $25,000 hospital visit, you know? I'll take it, I guess. Oh, Monopoly money turns out to be about a third of a dollar to a third of a US dollar. The more you know. Okay, I'm gonna run and grab then just a hot plate so then we can cook up some water and try this mac and cheese. BRB real quick. Just don't go to the hospital. Problem solved. The American way. Just don't get sick, forehead. I don't know how I'm going to cook this because the camera is so close. I might have to like turn the camera off and move it. So give me a little longer. Oh, Blaze, also, would you be able to switch me to the food and drink channel too? I thank you. Okay, I think I am back. We can... This, I have no idea what this is gonna show. Probably all the mess that is on my desk, but we're gonna find out. Have no idea what this view is gonna show. All my stuff! Okay, cool. Should have taken my deck box, or my desk mat out. There we go. Okay. Ta-da! A charred desk mat. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, and let me also get rid of the... That's the wrong thing. Info. There we go. All right, so we gotta wait for the water to heat up. I added some boiling water into it, so hopefully make it go faster. I know, cooking by all my cards, what could go wrong? I tried to pull the important stuff away. I tried to pull the important stuff away. Let's open the box. I was also thinking, am I gonna get like that thing where like, you know, do you guys know about this? There's like a mystery that's happening where people keep putting in notes into food packaging in America. And I was like, am I gonna have that happen? Mine was repackaged. It had a seal. I'm sure I'm fine. Yeah. You guys don't know about this? I want to say, is it in like Pennsylvania or something? Freezing boiling water so that you can make boiling water cook faster. You know? You might be onto something, Zero. First time hearing about this, really? Oh yeah, that was happening. Did they find the person? They did find the person? Let me see. What? Notes. Mystery. Notes found in food packaging. Shulkill notes? Shulkill? I don't know. It's like a town, right? Mystery notes found in food packaging, also known as the Shulkill notes, are cryptic slips of paper with conspiracy theories, strange symbols, and pop culture references appearing in sealed food, cereal, pasta, and candy, and even beauty products. Primarily in Pennsylvania! I was right. It was Pennsylvania. Raising concerns about tampering and product safety. Shulkill. There's even a Wikipedia page! Here you go. Wikipedia. Now you too can learn about this. This is like within the like bit of like the last few years this has been going on, I guess, right? The earliest note was found in 2019. And it was reported their existence in 2020. Similar notes appeared as early as 2015. Most of the purchases were from grocery stores in Schuylkill County, Pennsylvania. Yeah, okay, here's like one of the notes. This is like what they look like. Hold on. Boom! See? The camera's getting foggy. It's boiling. It's boiling, Lily. I don't know where to move it so that it's like less directly in the camera. Let's also turn down. Yeah, there's one of the notes. Now you know. That's scary. It's terrifying. Look at the foggy. I'm gonna blow on it. Hopefully it'll help. Okay, there we go. Now you guys can see. Pull it over here. Okay, so we had boiling water. boiled and then was like, nah. Did you guys see that? You should do that in Canada for the content. I'd rather not go to jail, thank you. Turn it up again. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we got these. We got the shells. Oh, you guys can't see in there at all. That's okay. Shells! I didn't grab a spoon. I should have grabbed a spoon. Pull your notes out. Oh, look at the package. It's so cute. Happiness. All right, let me grab a spoon because I forgot. We also need butter and milk, right? I brought butter and milk as well, because I assume for mac and cheese we need butter and milk. Should I do this properly? Maybe I should read how much you're supposed to put in. It says 3 tablespoons of milk and 2 tablespoons of butter. We get our I mean, I'll still like rough estimate it, but with craft dinner, I just throw in like, this much. I just go, sure. Well, I'm like, I should give it the proper chance, right? I should make it up the way they say so that it has like optimal chance. So long, sucker. Do 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 do. Oh. All right. I have 2 tablespoons of butter prepped. Give those noodles a stir. Ooh, the sauce is done a bit different than Katie. I'm excited to try. I mean, I do like a Alfredo white cream. White cheddar sounds delicious. Bilk, why are you drinking bilk? It's only illegal if you get caught. I don't think that's how illegality works. I think it's still pretty illegal, even if you don't get caught. I'm pretty sure murdering someone is still pretty illegal, even if you don't get caught. Of course, that's how it works. That's what you think. Oh, I didn't start a timer. Foxfire's start a timer for 5 minutes. It's probably been 3 minutes so far. Man, I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. It's not an exact science. We gotta exact science this mac and cheese out, okay? I think chicken just crashed. Chicken just crashed. Chicken crashed again. We gotta get that Spotify patch in, Pichu, Because I think the chicken might be what's crashing my PC. I tried to look at the task manager, but chicken closed itself. It crashed, popped up the prompt, and then closed the prompt. Because I was gonna try to see what the task manager thing is, but yeah, you gotta do the update. I don't think I got a just new song, but did Spotify, did the little chicken radio pop up? It might be what's crashing it. Because sometimes it's delayed, so I don't know if it's a new song, because, like, it's still, you know. Okay, breaking news. Chicken. Because, like, right now, chicken is running as high as Warudo is. And I feel like chicken shouldn't be running as high as Warudo. But I don't know. Didn't see anything pop up. Okay. I trust Blaze. The GPU usage for chicken is as high as Warudo. And almost as high as my... It's like a little bit more than my camera and a little bit under Warudo. For GPU. It's running at 20% of my GPU. Like, technically, OBS is running less than chicken is. I don't know if he should be running at 20% of my GPU. It's also using... Is memory important? Well, no, my GPU is running at 86, so it's probably my GPU, right? Why is my GPU running at 86%? Is that normal? Pretty sure those usage stuff is drunk. That's not normal? Well, my GPU is running at 85% right now. It says 12% is going to my 4K capture utility to display our beautiful mac and cheese to everybody on the stream. So 12% of my GPU is sent to that. 20% of it is to have chicken running. Then 13 is to OBS. 13 is to OBS. And then Warudo is 40%. And that makes 80, roughly, give or take. And this is a 4080 Super, correct. I've had the numbers just sitting here running this whole time, so I've been watching them. But when I saw chicken crash, because I saw the Unity crash pop up, and I was like, oh, take a look at the numbers, and then chicken closed. So before I could find it in the list, it closed itself. Usually it stays open, but. Beep, 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 3 full minutes, beep, beep, beep. Thank you. Thank you for the pigeon timer. Okay, let's check out these shells. I think they're done. They look puffed up. You can try to look at the chicken crash logs later. Okay. Take a bite. It's so hot. It's so hot. One noodle. Still crunchy. Not done. Still crunchy. Okay, well that's good to know that I guess things are bad for my GPU. Well, I mean, I guess Warudo is taking a lot. Should it not take this much? Because Warudo is 40. And then sometimes the other Warudo spikes up a little bit too. It usually stays at 0, but says that it's high. And then the Warudo client spikes up to very high, even though it says 0. sometimes. So is it the Wardo client? Like if I close this, I wonder if it'll help. I still run, but that's closed, so maybe that'll help. I don't know. Fine. Remember how I was like, yeah, you know that fur on your new outfit? I have no idea how GPU expensive it is. Okay. Okay. Closed what? The other Wardo menu. So you know how there's two instances of like Wardo that opens? One of them is like the changing and editing side, and then the other one is the actual picture side. I closed the changing and editing side one. Cause it kept saying that it was running at 0%, but the power usage thing kept saying like very high. So I was like, I don't know. It was spiking between high and very high. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna close it. Oh, had emergency sneeze. Kind of feels like it might be a chicken thing though. Sorry, Pichoop to say. Should I try another noodle? Ow, it's hot! Almost done. Almost cooked. Oh, I gotta drain this water. Pichu will remember this. All right. Probably pretty good now. Those are looking pretty cooked. I think those shells are cooked. Turn her off. I gotta drain the water in it. I gotta bring that out to the kitchen. The noodles may be hot. You have been warned. Thank you for the pigeon post. I didn't get to open it, but I read it in chat. Okie dokie. Na 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 na. Mac and cheese. Okay, so it said 8 to 10 minutes. Drain 3 tablespoons of milk and butter. Milk and butter. Oh, let me put my headphones on and get that pigeon posed. Whoop! Pigeon! The noodles were very hot. All right, 3 tablespoons of milk. It even brought the measuring. This is way more milk than I put in craft dinner. Put like 1 tablespoon in craft dinner. Maybe there's more cheese sauce. And 2 things of butter. 2 tablespoons of butter. into a warm saucepan, it says. That butter. I'm gonna just turn it on to low. Low as it'll go. And I think it just says to add the sauce, right? All right. Add in that cheese. Look at you guys. You guys always get me to try different things. I appreciate that about you guys. You're like, Lily hasn't had Annie's mac and cheese? Time to buy Lily Annie's mac and cheese. And it said to bring it back to the saucepan for a little bit. Or to the heated pan. Alright, I think it's combined. We're just gonna go throw the butter and the milk back in the fridge so it doesn't go bad. Should I bring ketchup? Now, I always eat my pasta with ketchup. I'll bring it. We'll see. I will try it without. But we'll see. All right, let's see. Peeks out from under my rock. Ooh, food. What you cooking? Shells and cheese. Yeah, we're trying Annie's mac and cheese. I have never had Annie's mac and cheese before. So Zero bought me some on Throne, and I'm giving it a try. We're doing a taste test. Look, I had Indomie from Aqua to try. Now I got Annie's mac and cheese from Zero. Is it good stuff? Have you had it before, Natsume-san? Love me some Annie's? All right. I know everybody claims Annie's is so good. I've only ever tried craft dinner, so. Electrode! Welcome in. How was your stream? Bach and Bones Raid. I like Bach and Bones Raid. That's so cute. Oh, and Susie the Silky. Oh my god. Your profile picture is a Silky? Is that why it's Bach and Bones? Were you guys streaming together? Welcome both in. I hope you're doing well. Bach and Bones is so cute. I'm a Silky. I love chickens. I might be biased, so I saw your Silky profile picture and I got very excited. Oh, we were arting together. What were you guys arting? Do you guys have art to share? Do you have any art tacks? I call it art tacks, where you guys get to show what you guys were working on. Right now, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Lily. I am the manager here at Solba Springs. And you're like, what's Solba Springs, Lily? It is a hot spring sanctuary for chickens. We run a little hot spring shop, and you guys are little Solbas, and you help me keep everybody cozy for the chickens. Also, Susie, thank you for the follow, too. Thank you, thank you. I love Silky chickens. They're so cute. I'll have to give you a check out as well, too. Was working on the model, adoptable model. Oh, nice electrode. And some stickers. Ooh, what kind of stickers? How would you like the tags? If you have a link, that's like the easiest way for me to get it. I'm also gonna turn off my mac and cheese because I think the sauce is thickening up now. It is creamy. It is creamy. Oh yeah, so what are we doing today? We are making Annie's mac and cheese because I've never had it before, and Zero, one of the Foxfires, bought me Annie's mac and cheese to give a try on stream. So that's what we're doing. It is white cheddar and shells variety. I'm going to be comparing it to Kraft Dinner, which is the only thing I've ever had. I know, Cozy Chimkins. We love Cozy Chimkins here. Oh, working on potential tarot cards. That sounds fun too. Sounds amazing. Yeah, if either of you have some art that you want to share, I'd love to see it. I'm also do art streams myself too, so that's why I love seeing other people's art. And yeah, if you got a link for something, feel free to share it. Just make sure you get link permission from Blaze mod in chat for the link. There it is. Oh, it's fine. It went through. Nice. Nice. Maybe we changed it so Discord links go through. I don't remember. I don't know how that got through, but I'm glad it didn't eat you. Maybe there's something. I think I did change a setting something where like some websites are okay for the link. And I wonder if Discord is like counts as that. Oh, this is so cool. Hold on. Can I just do this to share? Yeah! Look at this. Burb. That's an A+ bird art right there. I love it. Ooh, like look at all the feather details you got in there. Oh, I can't share because it's like on the screen. But like all those like the it almost looks like they're like ghostly or like magic. The like light white outline around those feathers and stuff looks so good. And like the little sparkles and everything. Looks really, really good. Yeah, work in progress. No, it's looking amazing so far already. And the light too at the bottom looks really good. I like those colors. It's definitely giving the tarot vibes. What card is this? Like one of the cards, I assume. I don't know anything about tarot reading, so it's hard for me to say. Yay, electrodes didn't get yeeted either. Oh, this is gonna be the back of the cards. Nice. Yeah, it looks really good. It's coming along really nicely so far. Maybe I'm a little bird biased as well, which I'm sure you are too. But yeah, I really like all the feather motifs and stuff. And like, I like the feather work at the top where it almost feels like a cape, you know? I'm assuming that's what you're going for. Like a cowl, do they call it? Hood? I don't know. But yes, beautiful work, Susie. I love it. Let's also check out Zero's. Thank you for the art tax as well. And let's check out Zero's work. Oh my gosh, these are the stickers. They're so cute. Okay, hold on. Here's Zero's stickers. The nuggies. The nuggies aren't ready. Let me crop so we can make it a bit bigger. The nuggies aren't ready. I eat carpet. I hurt in places. Giggles, the destroyer. These are really cute as well, Electrode. I like the I eat carpet one for some reason. It's so funny to me. I eat carpet. Are both links different? Okay, this is the stickers, and then is the other one also what you were working on too? Hold on, let me get the other one. Oh, nice, this is the model work. I'll show both of them. And then here's the model work. Amazing, work in progress. Ooh, very goth vibe, goth girlfriend vibe. Ta-da! Here is Electrode's work. I like it. I really like the IE carpet. Is it like one of those things, Zero, that like, what do they call it? Is it like a dust mite? Is that what it is? I'm assuming that's why it's like, I eat carpet. White cheddar is a great choice. Good to hear, good bird. Good to hear. I see Rabbit's also like, I love Annie's Mac. So good. I'm happy to hear that. We're gonna have to try some out. And Giggles, the Destroyer. Zero? Wait, did I call Electrode Zero? Did I probably name flubbed. Did I? Silverfish do silverfish eat carpet? I didn't even know that, like, I know silverfish, they like come up the drains, right? Do they eat carpet? I had no idea. I always just see them in the bathtub. Well, we don't have silverfish here, but when I lived in Vancouver, we got silverfish. Hello, John Club, welcome in. Electrode is not a zero. I must have just like name flubbed and didn't even like register. Sometimes like I'll see people's names in chat while I'm talking about something else, and then I read the name and then I say the name out loud when it's not the thing that I'm thinking. Oh, they for sure eat stone. Silverfish eat everything. Is that why they're in Minecraft? They're in the stone in Minecraft. Well, this is also beautiful work, Electro. Thank you for sharing. What are you doing the stickers for? I mean, the model is for a model, obviously. But are the stickers going to be for anything specific? Beautiful work on both sides. And yes, thank you both very much for the raids. I appreciate it. And let's eat some Annie's mac and cheese as a celebration. We get our art tax, we get some mac and cheese. I'm gonna shove this way up here. We're gonna fill our bowl with a little bit of mac. Hopefully it's no longer scalding hot. It's nice and creamy. That gave us like the perfect time to wait for it to cool down so we don't burn our tongue. Okay, now. Again. It looks pretty dang good. That looks pretty creamy and delicious. I'm not gonna lie. That does look good. All right. So we're gonna do a taste test. You guys have your poppy emotes ready. We're gonna do a taste test of the Annie's white cheddar shell mac and cheese. Cheers, poppies. Eat it straight out of the pot like a heathen. I could have, but we're classy here. Look at me. Look at my Christmas outfit. It's classy. I'm a classy lady. Get that pinky out. See? Chad, get your pinkies out. We're classy. Classy mac and cheese for classy folk. Thank you, Zero. That is very creamy. I will say, that is very creamy. That is pretty good. Creamy. Creamy with a K. Classico, then eat like a rebel. That is very good. Now, is it just more creamy than what like regular mac and cheese is? But this also got me to put in 3 tablespoons of milk, and I never put that much into mac and cheese. So maybe I'm just making mac and cheese wrong all night, all this time. I'm not sure. But, guys, I'm still Canadian. It is good. It is fine plain. It is cheddary. It is delicious. But it still needs ketchup. It's still mac and cheese at heart. It needs the ketchup. I'm still Canadian. I'm still Canadian. I'm still Canadian. The boomer way? What do you mean? Is it like a boomer thing in America? Ketchup on mac and cheese is very, like, a lot of Canadians put ketchup on mac and cheese. It is a very common thing here. Putting ketchup on your mac, pretty common. Very much a crime. Okay, let me try. Mmm. That's the stuff. That is very good. I got a shell stuck in my throat. I'm good. Literally, one of the shells landed like the shell side down onto the back of my throat and then just stuck there. Maybe the shells are a little dangerous. You're supposed to chew first, Lily. Ketchup on mac and cheese is so good. It is so good. It just adds like a little bit more of like vinegary-ness to it. That cuts kind of the cream. Makes it a little more acidic-y, a little more salty. Oh, my parents told me that they grew up with ketchup on their mac. Interesting. Yeah, it's always been a thing for me too, but I do know that it is a very Canadian thing as well. I don't think it's necessarily like a age thing here in Canada. I feel like it is still very much a either you do or you don't. Next, you gotta try ranch. See, ranch seems blasphemous to me, but I could try it. I'm not huge on ranch flavor, though. Oh, let's go! The usual artist I commissioned said they can work on my commission 3 weeks from now. What are you getting done? What are you getting for art? Oh, you're so good. I just don't use ketchup as a whole. And that's valid. Look, if you don't like ketchup, you're not gonna like ketchup on your mac and cheese. It's not gonna change anything. It's not gonna make you like ketchup, so. But, if you're one of those people that enjoys putting ketchups on things, like you love dipping your fries in ketchup, you know, you love, like if you're like ketchup only on my burger type person, like ketchup on my eggs, like if you're that kind of ketchup loving individual like myself, try it on some mac and cheese. It'll change your life. You don't have to add too much either. Like you add how much you want, right? If you want real strong ketchup flavor, you can go real ham with that ketchup bottle, but I just like doing a light topping. Light topping. Just got a little nice vinaigrette on there. Quarter of a bottle. I will say this Annie's is pretty good. Sounds like a skill issue in my opinion. Napine, you might be right. You might be right. Me dying on mac and cheese. Something for a certain fox I came up with. Idea watching that video of the chicken apocalypse I had. I'm excited to see. I am intrigued. No honey mustard. No mustard. Yeah, I am a ketchup only condiment girly. I don't like mustard. Don't like relish. Don't like mayo. Ketchup only. Ketchup for life. That's why I buy the big bottle of ketchup. It's gotta be Heinz too. I know they did horrible things to their Canadian consumers. I haven't tried the French's one yet. But it's just gotta be Heinz to me. I think they just like closed down their Canadian factory or something like that. It was a long time ago now. But some Canadians still have issues with buying Heinz ketchup if you're Canadian. But like, I'm a ketchup freak. And I can taste the differences in ketchup, like those little ketchup packets, Heinz. I've not tried the new French's. Apparently it's the same factory and French's just bought the Heinz factory. But I don't know if it means the recipe is going to be different. I'd have to try it. Yeah, I don't know. I have to try it. But I'm a ketchup freak. I understand I'm a ketchup freak. Ooh. Torgy? I love salsa. I do love salsa. Oh, this reminds me. I found this recipe for bean tacos. It was super simple and they were really good. I should find them to share with you guys. You wrote it. This one. If you guys are looking for some a good why did it huh? There we go. I don't know why I like pasted the link from Discord and it pasted nothing. There we go. I can come over here and show too. Bean tacos? Bro, speaking my language. These were so good. It's just black bean taco. I had never made one like this before. I don't know if this is more of a Mexican way of having a taco. Cote, maybe you can help me out here if you're the taco knowledge, sure. But you basically like you make up like just a black bean mix, and then you put it in the taco with a little bit of cheese, and then you put it back in the pan, and you crisp up that soft taco. You let it sizzle a little bit, warms up the beef and the cheese all together, get it all crispy, and then you open it up and you put like kind of like shredded lettuce in there and stuff like that. And then you eat that. It was so good. I've never done a taco that way, like a soft taco that way before, and I'm like, I am making these more frequently now. Taco is my favorite food. We've talked about this before. Like, if there was one food that I can only ever eat for the rest of my life, I picked taco because taco is so, yeah, it's like, arguably it is a quesadilla, right? It is kind of, when I finished it too, I was like, this feels more like a quesadilla, but in the shape of a taco, I guess. But, well, quesadillas, I think as it's small. Quesadilla to me is always bigger. Yeah. And this one was just like the small wraps folded in half. I would agree that it is more of a quesadilla. But it was good regardless. So highly recommend this recipe. Oh, there they are. Look at that. Look at the goods. Look how good that looks. Also, Cote, when are you gonna play Riftbound with me? You can play online. You don't even have to buy cards. Gotta go. Yeah, I can taste the difference between the packets and the bottles. Thank you, Good Bird. I'm the same way. Okay. I am almost done. And then Blaze. I will be ready. And if you're still down to learn, we can go through kind of like teachings on how to play Riftbound. Sorry, I forgot I had to do something in the opposite direction of my local card shop. Look, you have no excuse now, Kote. It's free. You can play on TCG Arena. I can taste the different, and they're all icky in their own way. Big boy, no. You know, fair. I'm the same way with mayo. And DM's like, how dare you? Yeah, you can play online. So I'm going to go through and teach Blaze. So if there's some of you guys that are interested in learning how to play and stuff, I'm going to show Blaze like how it's played and stuff here live so you guys can watch and ask your own questions. We'll go slow. I can show you the website, where to go to play. Man. Zero, thank you for introducing this mac and cheese to me because it is very good. I'm happy I have another 3 boxes. It doesn't feel like plastic. Well, I didn't think mac and cheese tasted like, or craft dinner tasted like plastic either, but I will say the quality of mac and cheese has gone down over the years, I feel like. I will agree with that though. I feel like this might be a little closer to what mac and cheese used to taste like. So maybe I gotta make the switch. Maybe I gotta go to Annie's now. I don't know if I've converted. I think after having this, because I haven't had craft dinner in a long time either. And maybe I'm like, maybe I've been making it up wrong all this time. So I was like, maybe I should try making mac and cheese up maybe a little more proper again. And then see. Don't know if I've converted. But I'm on board with Annie's, okay? I am on board with the Annie's. And mac and cheese tea. Oh my god, I love mac and cheese too much. I would love to do that, but that sounds bad for my waistline. I love mac and cheese so much. Okay, I love carbs. I mean, I'm sure people are like, who doesn't like carbs? I love carbs too much, okay? It's the only thing I eat. Carb is my comfort food, especially pasta. I love pasta because I love dairy and bread. Those are my comfort foods. If I'm feeling sick, I'll eat something milk-based or I'll eat something bread-based. So, okay, let me put the mac and cheese away. And then we'll get set up for Riftbound. Alrighty. Are you ready, Blaze? Let's I'm just gonna move my tracking and stuff over. Head over to here. Oh, there's a Nya. And I go. I tried it. I didn't quite make it, Blaze. Alrighty. No. Okay, let me move my tracking. I apologize. Ooh, watch out of my head. Alrighty. Oh, and you should be able to switch us back into Riftbound as well. Now that we're done with our mac and cheese side quest. Recalibrate. There we go. Full. I'm gonna bring Twitch chat over here so I can read you guys better. All right, so let me head to TCG Arena. All right, so TCG Arena, this is the website that you can use to play. Blaze, I'm going to jump into the streaming channel. So in our Discord, there is an area that is for streaming. I think it's usually like right at the bottom. Oh, wait. Well, yeah, we'll do it properly. Where's my streaming? Because I think I have one that's set up. Yeah, there's a waiting room and a stream chat. I'm gonna join the stream chat. And then just pop into, didn't you say I had to do stuff today? Yes, we're only playing one game and then we'll be done. So I'll probably be done around like 3:34, somewhere in there. We're just gonna do a quick learning to play. But yes, I do have stuff to do today. But yes, just pop into the waiting room area and then I'll drag you down into the stream chat, Blaze. Call me when he's here, all right. You know, fair. They also have not added a champion that I care about either. Okay, to browsing. Actually, let me grab the key for Blaze here first so that I don't share it. And then, there we go. All right, so this is TCG Arena. I'm gonna go small just so that we can see things better as well. Blaze, what you're gonna do is add this code that I'm gonna send you. I gotta find you. Blaze, here's our conversations. Oh, I can also just call you directly too on Discord. Does that work better? Okay, roommate's watching football, so I'm gonna switch it back to voice action. If he comes back down, I'll switch to push talk. No worries, Blaze, no worries. Do whatever is comfortable for you. Oh, there you go, I see you. Pop. Hey, it's a Blaze. Oh, my Fuji is giant. Hold on. You're lighting up. Why can't I hear you? Wait, does chat hear you? Chat does not hear you as well. Okay. Can't hear you, but you're lighting up. You're not muted in Discord.
Oh, no.
Oh, now I can hear you. Perfect.
All right, perfect.
Yay. Okay, now let me change the Fuji because you're giant. Is it here?
I always forget I set my mic volume to 0.
Oh, that's probably smart. Okay, put you over there. Back over here. Oh, that's the wrong one. Back over here. Okay, so how this is going to work. I sent you a message. First, go open TCG Arena. There'll be a spot at the top that says play. You don't need an account or anything. You can play without an account. So yeah, if you hit the play button, it should open to kind of like what you're seeing, what I have. If you click on the connect with players button, that'll open up a new window. And in the second tab, it'll have like your own code and then a place to paste a code. So you're gonna put that code that I sent you in DMs into there, and then it should connect you to the game.
All right.
Or we should be connected to each other. You mean this code? Cat's grab. Hi, Blaze! It's the Blaze.
Hello, chat.
Awesome, you're connected. Okay, cool. So, and then like for people that are wanting to learn how to play, so again, that's like this button connects you to players. If you open it up, it's gonna show like a code, so I don't wanna do it like on stream and stuff, but you can get all your connections through this tab. The second button below, and for your information, Blaze, I'm just going down on the buttons on the left-hand side of TCG. This is how you start a game, so you'll play it to start. You can also go into preferences. Blaze, if you go into preferences, if you click that open, there's a spot in there that says playmat, and you can pick a picture if you want.
Oh.
They have a couple of them there, and you can pick your playmat. So that's why I have Ari. And then obviously help. Rolling a dice is, pretty self-explanatory. Creating tokens, sometimes you might need to create a token card for a deck that you're playing or something, or maybe you lost a card or something. Oh, the volley bear. You can click on here and then search for cards and stuff. So I can kind of explain that when we start the game. And then obviously exit and then player count trackers. But I'm going to hit start a new game, and that is going to get us started. So it's going to ask me, this is for everybody when you start, it'll ask you what format you want. So you can play multiplayer. There is like, you can do 4-player game in this, or like 2v2s. I don't know if they have a setup for 2v2. I think it would just be a multiplayer and then you would just play it as 2v2. But we're just doing a 1v1, so we're just going to choose classic. And then you can also choose which player goes first. For this instance, Blaze, I will pick myself to go first, so you can kind of watch what I do for the start, and that might help you play for your first time too. But yeah, normally it would just be like a random player, and then it would just pick it for you. But I will choose me to start, just because then it'll give you a little bit more. Okay, so now you should have a pop-up on your screen, and it's going to show you what deck to play. So if you had created decks, there'll be a drop-down that you can pick from, like I have an Annie and an Ari, or there's a tab that says pre-constructed deck. So you can click on that one, and those will be those trial decks that I talked about. They do have a bunch of them. Awesome. So you can even play the Proving Ground sets. The trial decks are all there, and the pre-con decks are all there too. So
What are the pre-con decks?
the pre-con decks are the ones that you buy in store. So that's probably the one that you read up on.
Okay.
I believe I don't know if there's much of a difference between the Jinx pre-con and the Jinx trial. So the trial decks, Jinx, Victor, Volibear, and Yasuo, those are what you could go and play before the game released. They were like special decks that Riot had early on to get people to play. They did make some changes to those cards and the card naming and wording, so they are different than the pre-con decks, but I don't think Jinx had much changes. I know Victor had a few changes. So the Victor trial deck and the Victor champion deck will be different. But yeah, so just pick which one you want. I have not played Lux yet. Maybe I'll play a Lux from the Proving Grounds. I think she is very weak, as for what I've heard. But yeah, and then you just hit continue, and it will automatically set up the board for you, which is really convenient. I'm kind of in the way. I'm just going to hide my model and the Fuji for a second, just to show the board a bit better. So in the bottom left, there is these white cards. You see? These are your ruin cards. So those are your energy or your mana if you have played. It is, I think people say it is similar to Commander. Yes, Fake Boy. So yes, you will have energy card here. The other cards that you see face down is just your normal deck that will be pulled into your hand, for example. So first I'll go over your champions. Okay, so in Runeterra, each deck gets a champion card and a legend card. So the legend card is the one that has those two. It's here, this one. This is here. I can bring me back as well. Oh, I'm still kind of in the way. Go to the center, maybe. Whoop! Wrong button. Okay, so this Lux card that I have here, this is a legend card. So your legend card has those two circles in the top left, and it has a special ability. So for this one, we have Lux. It says, when you play a spell that costs 5 or more, draw 1 card. So you can use these legend abilities anytime you want. It's just like a point there. Like as long as it's like the text is activatable, like if you can do those things, you can use it at any time. So like I believe Jinx's, she gets to draw. Yes, so at the start of your beginning phase, draw 1 if you have 1 or fewer cards in your hand. That is Jinx's legend ability, right?
So I'm good.
Yeah, so if you come to the beginning of your next turn, at the start of your very big first turn, if you have 1 or fewer cards, you just get to draw 1. So you can just do that any time that happens, right? It just triggers. It's just like a passive. You don't have to do anything with it. There are some characters, so again, like Lux is passive as well. There's some that like Victor's is like he spawns a token. So you would only be able to do it once per, so you can like tap it so that you remembered that you used it for that turn. Then we have the actual legends themselves. So in Legends of Runeterra, I think it's similar to Magic's Commander. You always get one legend, or unit that matches your legend on your board. So you don't have to draw that one. It will be available to you for the entire game, like whenever you want to use it. Once it's dead, it's in the trash. But you can use it whenever. So like Lux here, you know, she will just be like sitting on the sideboard here, and if I want to play her, I can pull her over to my bench whenever I want. I'll go over a little bit. So the numbers on the cards here. So on Lux, you can see her. The number in the top left is her mana cost, or her energy cost, or however you want to say it. So this is the rune cost. So she costs 4, which means in order to bring Lux into play, I would have to tap 4 of my energies down here. I don't know where to go where I'm like less in the way, but I would have to tap 4 of these in order to bring this card into my base into play, right? So that's what that top left number is. Now, some cards, let's see if I can find, oh, Jinx has one, actually. So Jinx, you'll look at your card. Jinx costs 3, right? Because she has the 3 in the top left corner. But she also has a little symbol underneath that 3, right? That is going to be your recycled rune cost. So to play Jinx, you would have to play, like, pretend mine are red, right? Or it doesn't matter. The number at the top, you can use any of your colors, but you would tap 3 colors, or three cards of energy, but then you would have to recycle 1 red. So you would pretend that I have a red one, and you have to put that card at the bottom of your Ruin deck. So that's just called recycling. So recycling your abilities. So it's just like a cost in order to play her. In this game, in order to recycle, like to tap, you just click on the cards. To recycle the ruins, there's a little symbol at the top, and you just click on that, and it'll put it to the bottom for you. Makes it easy in this game. So yeah, that's kind of like how you play things, is like using those energy cards. And then in the top right, there is their cost and health. So Lux does 2 damage to things, and she also has 2 health. So those numbers always match. It is separate concept. So sometimes you might do damage to something and not kill it. And it'll be like I could do 1 damage to Lux, and then she will still do 2 damage, but has 1 health. Sometimes it matters. Well, you'll get into it if you'll learn that as it kind of goes. But yeah, they are separate from each other, but on the cards it's always the same number.
All right.
And then yeah, underneath the cards will always have their abilities as well. So Lux is I exhaust her. So like you turn her sideways. If she was like in the thing, I would exhaust her. And then add 2 energy to only use only to play spells. Okay, so basically, I can exhaust Lux if she is not exhausted. I can exhaust her to basically use like she gives you 2 free of these of any color. Does that kind of make sense? That's her ability. So Jinx. How hers works is she has accelerate. So when you play a unit, they automatically, you play them into base, and they will always be exhausted when they come into base. Sorry, I'm in the way. Get out of the way, Lily. They'll always come into base exhausted. Also the box that's beside your ruin boxes, you can see on my screen, that's your base. So those when you're playing units, they'll always come here exhausted when you play them. There is one other caveat that I'll get to later, but yeah, generally you're playing things to your base and then bringing them up to battlefields to fight. So they always come in exhausted. And what that does is it means they can't move on that turn. You need to have a readied card in order to move it around. And yeah, so that's kind of just like explaining the cards. It'll make more sense again. Like once we start playing, you'll see the flow and stuff.
Right.
The other thing is, so like, how is this game basically played? How do you win the game? What do you do? Okay, so you have a battlefield card. So you'll have 3 there on your left side of your screen. You can pick one and drag it to the box on the other side. That will be your battlefield. Battlefields have different conditions. So this one starts at peaked. You can't read it, but it says, when you hold here, you may channel 1 ruin exhausted, which means like I'd be able to channel a ruin, but it would be exhausted. So I would be able to draw when I conquer. So they all have different effects. Some of them are like once that happens at the beginning of the game and that's it and nothing else happens. Some of them are when you hold, some are when you conquer. Now, what does hold and conquer mean? When you're playing the game, how it's played is you're wanting to bring units into battlefields, and you're either wanting to kill the person that is already there and holding a battlefield, and when you do that, you kill them, and you now become the holder of the battlefield. You conquer, or if the turn comes back around to you, and you still have possession of that battlefield, you hold, which gives you a point as well. So you can point up by conquering, you can point up by hold. And those give you the points. And in the game, it is first person to 8 points wins. There is also condition that you can't get your 8th point by conquering. You have to hold a battlefield to get that 8th point, or if you hold a battlefield and you conquer a second and you get both of those battlefields, you can win that way as well too. So you can conquer and hold as long as you have both, or you have all of them. In a 1v1, there's only 2 battlefields, but like in a 4-player match, you would have to have a player, like a unit at every single one. So you either have to conquer both battlefields, or hold for 1 turn to get that 8th point. If you conquer, but it's not both battlefields and you're on your 7th point, you get to draw an extra card. Again, there's a lot of these little things. It's going to be very overwhelming. Once you kind of start playing, you start to learn and pick things up, so don't worry.
All right.
And yeah, so that's kind of like pretty much how the game is played. So yeah, we can kind of like just start going through and walking through how a game works. Let me recycle everything. Oh, and in TCG too as well, you can right click on the deck and hit shuffle.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, and do that to both your Ruin deck and your main deck. There we go. Okay, so yeah, of those 3 cards that you see on your side, pick a battlefield that you think is interesting. You could just pick one that you think looks cool. It doesn't matter right now. We're playing to learn, so.
Go with this one.
And then throw it in the little box that's just, there's like a tiny box that's like at the top there. Yeah, there you go.
There.
I also, in this, I like to right click it and then click doesn't untap. Because it'll auto start your turn. Actually, let's do this because we're just learning right now as well. On the top, there's going to be like an arrow for end your turn. There's a pause before drawing your next turn, and then a disable auto untap and draw. You're going to click on that one and turn it red. It's like a little finger.
Okay.
Cool. Okay.
red.
And then yeah, I will go first. Just to, like, you can watch through and see kind of what the ABCs are. And again, we're not like playing a game. This is learning. So like show cards. I can help you explain what to play and stuff like that. Okay, so we have our battlefields out. I have Star-Studded Peaks, so when you hold here, you get an extra Ruin Exhausted. Yours is the Zon Warrens. So when you conquer here, you beat somebody here, you have to discard 1 card and draw 1 card. Lily's cheating! Oh, and also health check, no stretch, just sending hugs. Thank you, Turtle! Sorry, we're like explaining some rules here.
Do I still do the doesn't untap on the card?
I do. I just do it out of habit now because if I play with it on, but yeah, technically because it won't tap anyways, you won't have to worry about it.
Okay.
Because we turned off the disable. Yeah. But if you're ever playing in future and they're like, why does my battlefield keep switching around? That's how you stop it from auto tapping. Okay. So what we're going to start now is, we're going to do our first draw. So you're going to draw 4 cards. So you just click on your deck 4 times and it's going to put 4 cards into your hand. So everybody starts with 4 cards. Now you can do a mulligan. If you've played other card games, you know mulligan is like you can get rid of some of your cards. In this game, you can discard up to 2 cards. So you have to keep 2, but you can recycle 2 cards if you don't want them and you want to pick up 2 new cards. In order, like if you want to know how to recycle them, if you're on your hand, you hover over it. If you right click, at the very top, it'll say to deck. And you put to bottom. So you'll put the card to the bottom. It doesn't get shuffled in, it just goes to the bottom of your deck, which means you're not gonna see that card again. There is like not a lot of shuffling in Runeterra, so. I have no idea how to play this. So for example, I got a 6 cost card. That is a very high card. I kind of want to play some lower things that are earlier, like have better early tempo, lower cost cards right now at the beginning. So I don't want a 6 cost unit, so I'm gonna hit to deck and do bottom and mulligan that card. I'm also gonna do it to this one. So I'm gonna mulligan 2 cards, and then I'm gonna draw 2 new ones. And you can choose to hold the cards too. That was not a good draw. But yes, so do you know if you're just gonna hold or do you want to mulligan?
Uh,
I know it's hard when you first start playing. You don't really know what you want or need.
yeah, I'm like.
Generally, if you have like a 2 cost unit, a 3 cost unit in it, that's pretty good to keep. If you have things that are like 5 cost, like spell or unit, it might be more worth it to pick something up smaller right now in the beginning, depending on what it is and stuff like that. But if you want to just hold and just play as it is for now, that's fine too.
I think I'm going to discard one of them.
Okay, there you go. And then pull up a new card.
All right.
You did a successful mulligan. Okay, so now we're going to hit my first beginning phase. So at the beginning of phases, usually how I do my ABCs is I always check my battlefields first to see if I am holding anything already. And if I am, then I point up, which is in the bottom left-hand corner. You'll see a little number there. But since it's the first phase, I don't have any of that, so I can skip that part. Then I like to channel 2 ruins. So I do my channeling phase. So you always, every turn, you always channel 2 ruins. Now, you are going second, so because I'm going first, you're going second. There's like an advantage for me going first. So on your first turn, because you are going second, you'll actually get a third ruin card. And that just gives you an advantage for going second on this very first phase.
Okay.
And then you always draw 1 card. So I like to check battlefields. My ABCs are battlefields, I check first. Then I do my ruins, my rune channels, and then I draw for turn. So everybody always gets 1 card at the start for the start of their turn as well.
I do your shopping list check.
Yeah, because it gets really like confusing in card games. So it's like, gotta do my ABCs. Yeah, so then I am going to start my turn by exhausting 2. And I will play a Ravenbloom student to my base. So yeah, I do that, and then that ends my turn, and you hit space, and it'll go over to you. So your ABCs, again, check the battlefields. You got nothing there because it's the first turn. Channel your two ruins normally. And then you get the third one for the extra turn. There you go, so you get 3. And then draw 1 card for the start of your turn. From the regular deck. The blue one in the bottom right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
So now you have 3 energy that you can choose from. So anything that has like a 3 at the top, you can kind of play. If it has a recycle cost, you have 2 purples and 1 red. Oh, also I forgot to tell the difference. There are units and then there are spells. I totally forgot about that. So spell cards are things that you can either use on your turn to like buff or empower units, maybe do damage to other people's units. Or there's also 2 phases as well, which I will kind of explain. There's action cards and there's reaction cards as well. You can use reaction cards kind of whenever, but you cannot use an action card to follow up somebody's reaction or action card. You can only use reactions. It gets confusing. I will find a graphic and I'll put it down because it's very easy. Oh, we just had a Budlack sweep, but it has been fixed, so they should stay in place now. Oh, thank you, Yellow. That's awesome to hear. Yeah, I remembered. I was like, why do my battlefields keep switching? So I just like I did the don't untapped. So thank you. That's good to know that you guys fixed it. I didn't know it was a bug because I had never tried TCG Arena before. This was kind of like my first time trying it out with Riftbound. So, yeah. So there is spell cards and then there's unit cards. So you're gonna want to find one that says unit. You'll kind of see in the bottom left corner of that picture, it'll say unit. So that's how you know it's a unit. So if you got any kind of unit that is 3 or less. Oh, and a reminder, you do have Jinx as well. So you can tap 3 and the recycle 1 as Jinx. She is on your board, so you can play her at any time. The one beside your legend, right? I will say Jinx has a cool thing, which is called Accelerate. So you'll see that green Accelerate on her thing, and it says you may pay 1, like you have to exhaust 1 rune and pay recycle 1 chaos, rage ruin, the red one, as an additional cost to have her enter ready. So remember how I talked about how all units have to come into base exhausted? So like my Ravenbloom here on my bench is exhausted. I can't immediately go to a battlefield and score a point, right? Jinx,
All right.
if you had 4 cards of energy, right? And 2 of them happen to be red cards, you could play exhaust 3 and recycle 1 red one to put Jinx into play. And then you can also exhaust another one and recycle another red one and accelerate her and be able to play her and move her to a battlefield right away. So that is like kind of like something like special with Jinx, right? And then also when she's an attacker, she also gets +2. And with Jinx, also when you play her, you also have to discard 2 cards. So also just be aware of that. If you have no cards to discard, you don't have to discard anything, but you do have to discard 2.
Okay.
Pay for haste. Yes, exactly, Torgi. Yes, exactly. Pay for haste. If I don't know magic, so if there's like things that I say that I have a magic alternative, I might not know what it is, but so yeah. You are gonna play her?
Yes.
Because that might be it might be the case where she's your only 3 cost unit and you just got to play her. That totally valid. So in order to play that, you're going to exhaust your 3 that you have.
How did I exhaust them again?
Oh, you just tap on them like normal.
Oh,
And they'll
tap.
turn sideways. There you go. And then she has that little red symbol underneath her 3, right? There's only 1 symbol there, so that just means you have to recycle 1 red one, which means click on the symbol on the corner of the red ruin, and it'll put it to the bottom of your deck for you. There you go.
Okay.
You did it. You played a card. And then you were
I'm
all
moving up in the world.
You're moving up. You are all tapped out of mana right now. So I assume you can't do anything else. So you would just hit space and it would come to my turn. Yay. All right. So then again, I do my ABCs. There's nothing at a battlefield for me, so I don't have to worry about that. Then I ready everything up, right? At the start of your turn, everything becomes readied. And then I will do my ruins. So I'm going to channel 2 ruins. Okay, and then I will draw for turn. ABCs. Okay, so then I will show you basically now my Ravenbloom student, because it's no longer exhausted, I can move it. And when you move something, it then becomes exhausted. So the game does it for us automatically. But when I move this up, it'll turn sideways because I made a movement. I forgot to check the battlefield. I did. There was nothing there. I said it. But yeah, so when we move this, I'm going to move it to this star-tipped peak. So when you hold here, you may channel 1 rune. Actually, I'm just like reading for my own mental. Okay, so I've moved it here. It now starts kind of like a phase. It's not quite a showdown, but it starts a phase like if you had any cards that could stop me from taking this, you would have an opportunity to do that essentially. So there's like a card, for example, that's called Gust, and you can push back a unit to base that is less than 3 cost. So like if you had mana or energy ruins left over, you could play that 1 cost spell and like shove my unit back here, right? And then I wouldn't score a point, right?
Okay.
But if you can't do anything, I know you're already tapped out of mana, so I know you really can't do anything. So I would score 1 point in this instance. Because I am now the controlling player of this battlefield, this star-tipped peak, right? So then I will do 1 point up. Now, so that's kind of like how that starts, and we'll get into things once we start fighting and stuff. Now, I did tell you guys about how like you always had to play things to your base. There is one exception to that. Is if you own a battlefield, like I do right now, I am the controlling force of this battlefield. There can only be 1 controlling force, right? You can't have like multiple players at a battlefield. That's not how the game works. So I am the controller here. I can exhaust some mana and play a unit directly to this battlefield now. It'll still come in exhausted, but I don't have to play it to my base and then move it up. You can, if you are the owner of the battlefield, you can play things directly to your battlefield.
And that's because you have a unit in there already?
Yes, you already own it, so it's kind of like your base 2.0, I guess, in a way. So yeah, that is that. And then, yeah, I mean, that'll pretty much be the end of my turn. So I will hand it back over to you. So now,
All right.
ABCs, there's no battlefields, so you don't have to worry about that. Ready things up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
And then you channel 2 ruins. And then you draw for turn.
And then draw.
Nice.
All right.
And now you get more choices. And then, yeah, as you build up the ruins and stuff, you get more choices, more options. So now you'll have whatever you have in your card or your hand or whatever you can look at. But Jinx is ready, so you can move her as well. So you can either move her to the Zon Warrens if you want that one, or you can come fight my minions as well. You're a 4 cost. When Jinx is an attacker, she also has +2 assault. So she is 4. So she's 6. She's a 6 card when she's fighting.
So she would take out both of them?
Yes. So like I have a 2 and a 2, for example.
Okay.
So yeah, you could move it up and then she would win that battle. Now, it does, however, start what's called a showdown when 2 people are fighting over a battle. So just for example, you can bring the Jinx up and then we'll just like run an example to kind of show how it works.
Up to yours?
Yeah, you can just bring it up to the start to be.
It won't let me.
What? You should be able to just click on it and then drag it up to that square.
No, I just put it back in base.
What?
Wait. Yeah, to your battlefield, right?
Your Jinx? Oh, you don't have to put it where my cards are. There's a square for you
Oh.
underneath it, and that's your side. Yeah,
Right there?
there you go. Yeah, so basically they just put 2 squares here, which I think is really nice. So you can still see your units versus my units. It doesn't make them messy and stuff. And then the battlefield is just there. It's just not yours that you're probably seeing, those 2 cards. It's just the one that's on my side because yours is the other card. But yes, okay, so as an example, Jinx here, she gets +2. So you can actually press C and it's going, and then click on the card twice and it's gonna put a counter on her. Hey, there you go. So now she's attacking. So she's got a +2 added to her right now. So she's got 6 and I have 4, right? Now this starts what's called a showdown. In a showdown, it is kind of like King of the Hill, you're right. So in this scenario, you would start what's called an action phase first. So if you have, you can play any card that is a spell card that you may want to do right now, essentially. Now, can they attack exhausted? Yeah, it's fine if they're exhausted. If they're exhausted or unexhausted at a battlefield, it doesn't matter. But when they move it up to a battlefield, they'll exhaust when they show up to that battlefield. You can still attack. The battlefield still goes through normal. It's just they're exhausted there. It matters sometimes for some cards because some cards will be like, exhaust a unit to do something, right? And you can just exhaust any unit and like you might just have random units at your battlefield that you don't need. Like they're just going to sit there so you could just exhaust them. But if you don't have any units at a battlefield that are exhausted because you just moved everything up, you can't use that card, right? So it is still good to when you move, like people are like, oh, it doesn't matter because it's exhausted. It does sometimes matter. So just get in a habit of like remembering to exhaust them when they move. Okay, so back to what I was saying. Yeah, so you are a 6 card right now. You can play any card. This is kind of more when you start using those spell cards and gear cards. Spell cards you can use to try to like help yourself win a battle. So it technically will start with you first, but I'm gonna assume right now that you might not have any cards that you would kind of want to play on her. So you might say, I'm fine. It can go to you next. So then it would pass over to me. And then I would decide what I want to do. And like, I might be like, oh, I want to play Stupefy, which is a reaction card. So Stupefy gives a unit -1, and then I draw a card. So I would have to exhaust this, and then I would play that to the Jinx. So then she would go down 1 might, essentially, which is like what you just added up. And then I think technically it goes back to you, and you would have to play you could only play reaction spells on this card as well. So like maybe you had a Stupefy and then you stupefied one of my Poros. And then like I can come back then again and be like, I'm gonna play a second, like I'm gonna exhaust again and play a second Stupefy and put it onto this card, right? And then bring it down even more. And that would just keep going back and forth until both parties agree that they're fine and damage wants to go through. Okay?
Okay.
So it's just kind of like a back and forth. It does get a little confusing when it comes to action cards and reaction cards and when you can play those, because there is a difference between those two text things. Basically, you can't play an action card on somebody else's action card. It's kind of like the best way I think I could describe it simply. Do you have any spell cards?
I have one.
Just throw it in and see. Like, it doesn't matter the cost. Like, I'll just like see.
Alright. I have this one, but I'm assuming
Yes.
I can't use it because I don't have a red rune.
So that is an action. So like you could have technically started with this card, for example, right? On your first turn, and then maybe discarded one of my Poros ahead of time. Like if you had another card that you want to discard, you discard it, and whatever the energy cost is in that top left corner is how much damage you would do to one of my units that you could pick.
It's a discard of one of your units?
No, it discards one of your cards in hand, and whatever the energy cost is, it will do that damage to my card that you pick.
Okay.
So do you want to try doing this and like see? I don't know if you had like other plans that you wanted to play, but
I do not. I think that's my only spell card I have.
Let's try this because I think you can win with this. So let's try to do it.
Okay.
So yeah, you would discard here. If you put on the very far right of the screen, you can actually drag that Get Excited card over to the far right and it'll place it there. There you go. So you play Get Excited. So what it does is discards one card in your hand, and then whatever that energy cost is, deal it to a unit at a battlefield. So just pick one card in your hand of how much damage you want to do to my unit. Probably something that's a 2. If you got a 2 cost card that you want to get rid of, just put it where the monkey
move it to the
is.
bottom.
You can move it to the monkey, just because you're going to have to show me what you're discarding so we know the price. Yeah, so a 2 cost traveling merchant, exactly. So now you will pick a unit that you would want to destroy on my end.
We'll go with the Poro.
Go with the Poro. Okay, so if you click on the card, there'll be a little arrow in the top left. You can click on that and then click on the Poro, and it'll like be like, I'm doing this to this. There you go. Perfect. So now this is again your first action phase. So then it would come over to me, and I would have a chance to do a reaction phase if I wanted. So we'll just do it just so we get used to it. So then, yeah, again, I'd be like, okay, I'm going to play Stupefy onto your Jinx by exhausting 1. And yeah, so to decrease your counter, click Shift and C and click on the card. Perfect.
There.
So I did -1 might to you, and then I get to draw a card. So that will go through. I mean, technically, it would go back to you. So if there's anything you wanted to add on.
I don't think so. I think I'm set.
Yeah. I mean, you're still, at this case, you're still going to win the battle. So yeah, then damage would resolve. So the 1 Stupefy then goes on. So that goes through. Then your traveling merchant you can pull to the trash, and then it does the 2 damage to my Poro, so he dies, goes in my trash. And then yeah, you can
Where's the
just
trash?
just beside the deck on the bottom right-hand corner.
I don't see it.
There should be just like a square there that says 0. It should be like
A square?
you should be able to just drag it right beside like your normal
Oh.
deck. Not the ruin deck, but the normal deck. There'll be just an area that
Okay.
you can drag the card down to.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
There
You
we
got
go.
it. And then yeah, you can drag your excited down too. So that all resolved. Now we look at what's here. So you have a 5-cost unit. I have a technically 3-cost unit. Ravenbloom student, every time I play a spell, I get a +1 essentially. So this would then be a 3, and then you would be a 5, for example. So you kill my Ravenbloom student, and you have now conquered this battlefield. So you get a +1. So there's a, yeah, you got it. Point counter. Now, when a showdown ends, your health goes back up. So even though like I technically dealt 2 damage to you for that showdown, you still would have been -2 damage but for might, right? So like if I had an extra spell or something afterwards, or like a something, so there's some things that can happen, trigger, that might make that apparent. Usually a lot of time it doesn't come into play, but some things can change it. But yeah, after the showdown, you are back up to 4 health and 4 health and 4 might. So you're back up to 4, you heal fully at the end. Now, right now, your Jinx is no longer an attacker. She is now a defender if I come in, right?
Oh,
So she no longer gets that assault 2. So you can hit Shift C and it should get rid of the counter as well.
oh, that untapped.
It's okay. I do it all the time too. Oh, it deep. You were still clicked in your points box, so it just decreased your point.
Oh.
There you go. Click on the card, and then Shift C. There you go.
There we go.
We got it. It's all learning the buttons and everything too. Yeah. So there you go. You won a showdown. You did it.
Yay!
Now your turn is still on. You do still have 4 mana, right? That you can spell. You have 4 energy. So if you have any other units, you can either pull them into base if you wanted. You can pull them onto the battlefield to strengthen Jinx and hold the one you have. Yeah, it's up to you what you want to do.
Oh, I do have a spell. Oh. Go with this guy.
Unit. Yep. Exhaust 4. Yep. And yeah, you can play him to base or to battlefield. Oh, it's harder to attack things in base, but it's not impossible. There are some things where you can attack and kill things that are in people's base, but generally the base is safer than at a battlefield. Just as like a small note. But yeah.
All right.
So if you discarded a card this turn, I have Assault and Ganking. You did discard a card this turn in the
Was
showdown.
that playing effect after?
I don't know if that counts.
before?
I think it's fine because this is still your first turn. Like it's still your turn. So I think that discard on the monkey card counts. So this would then give it Assault and Ganking.
What is ganking?
Oh, that's a good question. Ganking means that, okay, normally you cannot move. This is a very good question. You cannot move units from battlefield to battlefield. You have to return them to your base and then up to the new battlefield. So like you would have to then like move Jinx back to the base right now, and then she would become exhausted, right? So then you would have to wait to the next turn to bring her up to the new battlefield, right? If a character has ganking, however, it can move from battlefield to battlefield. So that card would have ganking, Blaze. So it might be more worth it right now to put it with the Jinx, right? Because then it has ganking now, and you could then move it to the Zon Warrens, for example. You wouldn't be able to do it this turn because it still has to be like it still enters in exhausted, right?
Oh yeah. that's
But
right.
leave it there. Leave it there.
I'll leave
Leave
it
it
there.
with Jinx. Then next turn, when it comes, it'll be readied, and then you could either move it to your base or to Zon Warren's. So like if that Zon Warren's still has nothing there or something you want to fight over there, like I might play a card and bring it to Zon Warren's, then you're gonna have ganking to bring it over.
Don't go to my Zon Warrens.
Don't go to my Zon Warren's. I'm just like, does that stay? It just says if you've discarded a card this turn, I have Assault and Ganking. Does it lose its Assault and Ganking per match, or does that just stay? I don't know. Because
It
to
does say
me,
while I'm an attacker. It would be defending now, right?
that's fine. It's only assault when you're attacking, but you're defending right now, so you just wouldn't get the assault, but you would still have the ganking.
Okay.
From the wording, I assume it loses between turns. Okay. I still think the play here is probably like for Jinx at least is probably still leave it with Jinx, because you might on your next turn have something that you discard, and then you would want to put the ganking on it and then attack me if I'm at the other unit. But that's kind of how that card is played. So it seems like it would be too OP if all you had to do was discard one card. I think you probably do still have to discard a card on that turn to then get it. And then, yeah, I don't think... It's just the wording is kind of bad on it. Doesn't Jinx discard 2 when she's attacking? Not when she's attacking, just when she's played. When you play me, discard 2. But yeah, so I think, you know, it's always nice to have like a lot of beef in one area, because like, ooh, 8 cards here this early on. I'm like, I don't want to touch that battlefield right now, right? I got nothing on the board. So you are very, very strong right now by doing that. But with the Raging Soul, like the benefit of putting the Raging Soul in your base is then on your next turn, it would ready up and you could move it to the other battlefield if I'm not there. So it is kind of your call. If you want to put it in base or beefing up the unit, because like, again, it has ganking. So if you have an easy way to discard one card in your hand, then maybe leave it at Jinx, get that extra protection, keeps me the heck away from it, and the next turn discard that one thing and then just move that Raging Soul over to the Swan Barons. But if you don't have something easy to discard a card, then maybe it is better to put it in base and then try to move it up and just pray that I don't have something that can take that battlefield right now. So I'll leave it up to you, knowing that those are kind of the plays with that card, what you want to do.
I think I will leave him there for now.
Okay, cool. And then, yeah, space to hand over the turn, because you have exhausted all your unit or mana. So again, I control no battlefields. Nothing at the battlefields for me. These are empty. Then I'm going to ready everything up. Ready my ruins. I'm going to channel 2. And I'm going to draw 1 card for turn. Chicken is just like in the way of my cards too. How dare you, chicken? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm at 6 mana. Well,
Let's take a close look.
That would be rude. I won't be that mean. I won't be that mean.
Don't do that. I'm baby.
I'm baby.
Don't do it.
Yeah, let's do this instead. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna bring out my Lux. I'm gonna play baby. I'll play baby into the baby.
It said to each unit, right?
For what, sorry?
That card.
Yeah. You can see it. Deal 6 to each up to 2 units. So I could just nuke these 2 right now. I won't do that. I'll play more baby. And then, yeah, so Lux into base. And then I got 2 more. So you know what? I'll just also play a Daring Poro into base. All right. So then I've exhausted everything. Sometimes it's handy, right, to leave some ruins at the end of your turn, like leaving some of this up, because then you can either bluff that you can react to the person, right? By having mana here and cards, it means like, oh, I could play something to deny you something when you're on your turn, right? Or if you're like, I just need to get units out. I just had 2 lost, you know, I gotta get them out. So I just tap everything and I say, free game to you, Blaze. You could do whatever you want. Throws out the nuke. This is a rude card. People do like Singularity. Singularity hurts. It's a good card.
That's a card for you to take something like very personal.
Yep. It's rude. Yeah, so it's over to you. So beginning phase, you check your battlefields. Hey, you have a battlefield. You have a battlefield. So you are holding a battlefield. So it says when you hold here, you may channel 1 ruin exhausted. So if you would like, you can channel 1 ruin exhausted. It stays exhausted though. But
Channel 1 ruin exhausted.
Yep, you could do that. So just pull 1 from your channel or from your deck, and then tap it so it becomes exhausted. And then just untap the other ones right now, just so that you remember. Yeah. And then you held your battlefield, which means you score 1 point.
Ooh.
There you go. And then we did battlefields, we did channel. Oh, and then draw for turn. ABCs.
Nice. All right.
Now it's over to you. I hate these 2 cards specifically. Good day, sir. Yeah, Singularity hurts a lot.
So I only have... Wait. Do I still draw 2 runes, or...
Oh, yes, sorry, you didn't channel. Yes, yeah, channel 2 runes.
Okay.
Yes. Sorry. In our ABCs, we're kind of messed up because of the hold. And I just wanted to make sure you channeled 1 exhausted, and that one does stay exhausted for the turn, so. But yes.
All right.
You're good.
So... we'll play him.
Blazing Scorcher. Yep, so tap 5 again. Tap 5 mana. Now, it can matter what ones you tap. Like, it says, like, 5 colorless. And sometimes, like, when you want to recycle one, you don't want to recycle one that has energy to it, right? Like that, does that kind of make sense? Because it feels like a waste, kind of a right? So sometimes it's good to like play things like your Blazing Scorcher that uses up like 5 things and then do a recycle later, if that can make kind of sense for other cards. And then now this one has Accelerate as well. So you do have 1 extra ruin that you can exhaust, and then you would recycle 1 body rune if you wanted to ready it and move it this turn, which would cause you to score a point. Is that something you want to do?
I'll do that.
You'll do that? Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, then tap 1 more card to exhaust it, because it says, Accelerate. Pay 1 energy cost and a recycled body ruin. So then you recycle 1 of the body ones as well, or not body. Why do I keep saying body? The Fury ruin, the red one. Because it has like the little red one.
The bottom.
Yep. There you go.
There we go.
And then it is ready, so you can move it this turn.
Right.
So yeah, you can move it up to that Zon Warrens. There you go.
Right there.
And then it would come to me and I would see if I have anything, but I am tapped out, so you know that you were safe this turn. I can't really do anything. So you would score 1 point at your Zon Warrens.
Okay.
There you go. And then Zon Warrens does have a conquer effect. So you moved up here, you conquered this battlefield. Even though there's not a fight, it's still a conquer. So you conquered this battlefield, so you have to discard 1 card and draw 1 for being here.
We would get rid of... Yeah, you. And I just moved it to the bottom?
You just moved to the trash. To the trash.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're discarding. Yep.
Yep. Okay.
And then you draw 1. Discard one, draw one. Perfect.
There we go.
Now, we forgot to do this. Your Jinx and your Raging Soul are both readied at that base because we forgot to unexhaust them. It's okay. We were distracted teaching other things. Now, you discarded a card. So yes, your Raging Soul would have Ganking and Assault. So you can either choose to leave them here with Jinx. You can choose to move Jinx back to base and only leave the Raging Soul here. You can choose to gank your Raging Soul to your other to beef up your other battlefield. Like these are like kind of different things that you can choose to do. Yeah, I mean like probably like for me, I probably would just leave them like this because Jinx is lower, gives the extra 4 buff to her right now. A Scorcher is already a pretty high cost card and you're holding that one. But yeah, just to kind of explain things like, yeah, since you discarded that card, your Raging Soul now has ganking, right? And that assault, but there's nothing for you to attack because you do own the other battlefield now.
I will leave him right there.
All right. Okay, so then yeah, you can pass turn over because you're out of mana, so I assume you're done.
Yep.
Dumb question, Lily. With ganking, could you move the unit mid-showdown? No. Once a showdown is initiated, unless you have a spell card, Natsume-san, that lets you move that card. So there is a card called Ride the Wind that lets you do that, essentially. Ride the Wind lets you move a unit, and you can move it anywhere. It can gank as well. Like, you can move it anywhere. You can move it to your base. You can move it to the other battlefield. So you choose what you want to do. And that one's called Ride the Wind. But otherwise, once it is initiated, unless you have a card that lets you move something, it is stuck there. It is locked in to that fight. So, cool. Again, I have no battlefields. So I'm going to untap, no battlefields, channel 2 ruins, draw for turn. Now I have a Lux and a Poro that I can do. The Poro has assault when attacking. Lux I can exhaust to pay 2. Okay. 6. Let's try this play. I am going to exhaust Lux. Wait, no, I'm not. Well, yeah, I could. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. I'm gonna exhaust Lux for 2 energy. Tap 3 to play Falling Comet on your Blazing Scorcher. So now it would go to your phase. In this phase, you can only play spells that are reactions. So do you have anything that says reaction on it?
I do not.
Do not. Okay. So then the spell goes through because you weren't able to do anything. So this would do 5 damage to your Scorcher and it would die because it only has 5 health right now.
And that's this. Do you see?
And that's what?
Oh, so he's dead.
Yeah, he's just dead. Unfortunately, like if you had, sometimes there's reaction cards where it's like, as a reaction, give a unit +2 might, right? Then as a reaction, you could play that card and give him +2, and then he's a 7 card now. Does that kind of make sense? As like what you could do, but you just didn't have anything. So yeah, then he just dies. He goes back into the trash can, and then my spell also goes in the trash can.
All right.
Then I could bring my Poro to the Zon Barrens. And then again, I go to you to say, like, do you have any reactions? I'm guessing you probably don't have any rebuttal. You don't have any way for you to kill this Poro that's here right now, or like move him. Oh wait, you're tapped out of mana anyways, so even if you had a card, you probably wouldn't be able to use it anyways. So then he would score 1 point. And then I can spend, I'll just do 2 more mana to throw in Ziporo. Oh, wait. I totally forgot about my Lux ability, but I also this turn played a spell that was 5 or more cost. So my legend here on the board, like in the same way that your Jinx lets you draw more when you have no cards in your hand, Lux lets me draw a spell, or draw a card when I do a 5 or more cost spell. So I will draw for that. And then, yeah, I'll let the turn go over to you.
All right.
Time to take notes.
So-
Oh, so
I get
yep.
1 rune.
So you can channel
From-
2 runes. Oh, you're saying for the exhausted, yeah. Yeah, battlefields is you are holding a battlefield, so you can do 1 point up.
Oh wait. Oh, I know you're holding it.
You still have one though. You still have this one on this side. The star-tipped peak, your Jinx and your Raging Soul, right?
Oh, I get a rune for holding that one too.
So this battlefield, when you hold here, you may channel 1 rune exhausted. So that is one of the abilities for this battlefield. So because you're holding with your Jinx and your Raging Soul, that activates. So you get your 1 point, you channel a rune exhausted, and that's like the benefit for holding, right?
Okay. I think I get it.
You I wasn't watching. Was it a Fury rune? Yeah. Oh no, you didn't do it yet. So
What?
1 point up for winning. Do that first. That's the most important one.
Oh.
So go up to
Okay.
4. Then channel 1 rune exhausted. So click on your deck and then exhaust that 1 rune.
Like that.
Channel 1 as well. That one can go back. Just
Oh, so I draw another rune?
draw 1 card, yeah. And then exhaust that one.
Okay.
There you go. And then you did pull your 2 cards for your first turn. We just did that first. And you readied everything up. You did all that. Then you can also draw 1 for turn. There you go.
Alright. So now.
Jinx is also a hard deck to play. She is tricky.
It's a good thing I chose to play Jinx.
It's funny because I think a lot of people start with Jinx because they like Jinx from Arcane too, and they're like, yeah, Jinx. And then it's like, oh, she's a hard deck, by the way.
That was my reasoning because of Arcane.
Yep. You're in the same with everybody else that I found at events.
I will play this guy. Scrap
Yep.
heap.
So when this is played, discarded, or killed, draw 1.
So that's 2 runes.
Oh, I should also explain. That's a good card to bring up. So he is also a gear. So he just sits on your bench, and then that's pretty much it.
bench warmer.
So you can actually, yeah, he's a bench warmer. You can untap him. Not that it really matters because he's not tappable, but yeah, gear comes in untapped. But yeah, you play him there, and then when this is played, discarded, or killed, you might have a thing that like lets you kill gear. And then that would let you kill this and draw again. Or yeah, if you had like a Jinx card that you needed to discard, you could have discarded him and drawn off of him as well in your hand. Or yeah, you can play him and then you draw. So you can draw 1 card for that.
Okay.
There you go. So he's not like a unit or anything. He just sits on your bench and he just sits there. Normally you can tap gear to use it and it does like a special effect and it just sits on your bench. But there are ways that people can destroy your gear. It's very limited right now, but there are ways.
I will play this unit, but I'm going to leave him at base.
Okay. Yep. So you tap your 3.
All right.
When you discard me, you pay a Fury Rune to play me. Ah, okay. So like how this card kind of works, like how you use the text, you can just play him like that too. But how his text works is that if you discard me, you may recycle one of these red cards to, instead of putting him in the trash, just put him on the base or put him into play. That's kind of how his text works. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah. So like, you know, if you had something like Jinx where you had to discard 2 cards, and then like you could pick these 2 cards that you just like put out, right? And then this scrap heap would let you draw one, and then the flame chompers you could have like recycled 1 red ruin to then just put it in play instead. But you can also just play it normally like this too. I'm just making sure I explain the text to you as well.
Right.
But yeah. So you get those guys down?
Yep.
And is that it? You got
I think
3
so.
mana to work with. Yep. Then if you're done, you just pass turn.
Alright.
Cool. I am at a battlefield, so I will take the 1 point. Oh, I also forgot to discard 1 and draw 1 from the Zon Warrens because I knew I was going to discard the Stupefy. So I will just do that now. That was not for the hold effect. I was supposed to do that when I conquered here. But I just forgot to do it because I was teaching probably. And I forget to do these things all the time. When you're playing other people in person, we all forget right now still a lot. So it's a very common thing. Everybody keeps forgetting the conquer and hold effects from the battlefields. But yeah, so I will do that. And then... Oh, and then channel 2, draw for turn. All right. 2, 4, 6. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna try exhausting 6 and recycling 1 to bring in Lux. When you play a spell that costs 5 or more, give me +3 this turn. That's cool. Then I will do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with my Lux to play Singularity and recycle 2. And then Singularity your Jinx and your other dude.
This
Raging
is not
Soul.
good.
This is not good.
I move them to discard.
Yeah, if you can't do anything about it, then yeah, you just discard them. And then the battlefield would free up, and I would put my card away. And then I would end my turn. I got no mana left, so it goes back to you.
Alrighty. So holding so draw 2.
Yep. Ready things up.
And oh yeah.
Yep.
There we go. And draw 1. I think I did my ABCs.
Yep. I think you're good. Oh, ready up your flame chompers too.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Now you're good.
Alright. I would do.
So right now, I am tapped out. So you know I can't do anything. You do have your flame chompers, and there is an open battlefield.
Yeah.
So it could be a good move to just throw those flame chompers into that star-stripped peak and claim it as an extra point. Because you are also ahead in points right now, too. So I have to be on the attack for you, where you can kind of stack and play a little bit more relaxed right now.
All right.
But yeah, I have no rebuttal, so you point up.
Okay. There we go.
Look at that. And then see now this also then, because you did that first, because I'm exhausted, you knew I couldn't knock it out. Now you can put that there, and then to beef up that hold, you can now use your mana, all the mana that you have, in order to play those cards. Also, you are missing a ruin.
Am I missing one?
Yeah, you should have 12.
1, 2.
I'm just gonna spawn you one. This deck had 11. Let's see. It's okay. You plan your
scammed.
move. I'll deal with that. That's weird. 1, 2. We might have accidentally got rid of one. But yeah, you plan what you want to do. I'll do this. There you go. You can take that Fury Rune and just put it on the deck spot.
I can't grab it.
You can't grab it?
No.
Oh, you might have to search for it. Okay.
Oh god.
It's okay. Just know that you have
Right.
one extra red rune
Okay.
that you can use right now. We won't worry about it. Yeah, maybe it got put in the main deck. That's what I think too. Maybe there was a mistake click. Yellow, I agree.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That's my guess.
5. Okay. So I played this undercover agent.
Okay, yep. Played them right to field. Yep. And then so death knell, what death knell means is when they are killed, that text triggers. So if I kill him, you get to discard 2, draw 2.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why it says when I die, get the effect. That's just what death knell means. Okay. You still got some more?
I think I might end it there.
End it there. Then yeah, you pass your turn. You've beefed it up. Makes sense. All right, so ready everything up. Sometimes I just ready first in my ABCs. You can do them kind of in any order you want, as long as you just remember to do them. So I have a battlefield. Point up. It's a conquer, not a hold effect, so I don't have to worry there. And then channel 2, draw 1 card. All right, so then I could I'm like trying to like still baby this out with what I have. But like I'm like trying to think of like things that are like, oh, this could be like a learning play or whatever, you know. Okay, so then I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and recycle 1 to put out this Vanguard Attendant. And when he enters, it says, I enter ready. So when I bring him in, we ready him up. And then you are 5, 6, 7, 8. You are an 8 right now. I think this will be sure. We're gonna I'm like trying to think of things to like again be more like learning things to show people different moves and stuff. So he was readied, so I will bring him up to here. And I will start a when you are an attacker, you get to start the action phase first. So I will always get the options to play an action card first, and then it would go to your opponent next. So my action phase starts first. So then what I'll do is I will tap Lux for 2 energy, and then tap 3 card to play a Falling Comet. So for this action, deal 6 to a unit at a battlefield.
A lot of those cards hurt.
Yeah. So then I could choose your undercover agent. And then you can only react to an action with reactions. So do you have any reaction cards?
Don't have any reaction.
Yeah, I know Jinx doesn't have too many, so yeah. So then he would just die. Falling Comet would go through on him, but because he dies, you get that death knell trigger. So you get to discard 2 cards and draw 2 cards from your deck. So 2 cards, discarding 2 cards from your hand, and then drawing 2 cards.
Discard him and...
Figured that was a good way to show the death knell since you just played it.
A perfect learning opportunity.
Yeah. So that's what that does.
Sure.
So like, for example, if you had like that scrap heap in your hand, you could discard that card and then you would be able to draw 3 cards from that turn too, right? So Jinx has a lot of those like things that like you discard, you want to discard them or use an ability to discard them in some way because then they trigger things. Okay, so then that action finishes. Now you get an opportunity if there's any actions that you want to play. Do you have any cards that are action? So there'll be a spell and it'll say action.
This one.
Yep, so you can tap 3 and recycle 1 red one.
Tap 3.
Yep, and recycle 1 of the red ones that you probably already tapped. Because you don't want to use up 1 that's precious, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, recycle. Yeah, recycle 1 red.
Recycle.
Is
So to discard?
Not in the discard. Sorry, it's recycle. So you press that little ruin at the top. I think we now know where your lost ruin went.
Probably.
Yep.
Yeah.
But if you press the little symbol in the corner, it'll put it to the bottom of the...
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, there you go. You got it.
Yeah, that's
like,
probably exactly where all my
words.
runes went.
Yep. So yes, this card would then do the 4 damage to my Vanguard Attendant. I have no reaction cards, so I can't do anything to stop it. So that card would go through, and now my Vanguard Attendant is technically... he has -4 damage done to him, and you get to draw a card for that Void Seeker. You can put your Void Seeker in the trash now, because that will go through. Did you drag the Void Seeker down? There you go.
Sorry,
Okay,
I was
so
distracted
then
by the card.
now, coming back to me, it would come back to now if I have any action phases. I do not have any more actions, because I'm tapped out of mana. Then it would go back to you. Do you have any actions?
I do not.
Okay, so then at this point, we both agree no more actions are left. So the damages will then apply. So my Vanguard is at 5 might, but only 1 health right now. Seeing how where it matters, he does still hit for 5, but you damaged him. You dealt 4 damage to him. So he does only have 1 health. And your Flame Chompers has 3 might and 3 health. So your 3 damage would go and kill my Vanguard because he's only got 1 health. And then my 5 damage would go over to your Flame Chompers and kill it because it has 3. So it would be a neutral fight. So that was a really good Void Seeker. You played a very good move there. And yeah, so we both just agree it's a neutral fight. Both go. Nobody gets a conquer. Nobody gets a hold point. That is just now open battlefield. So it just resolved. Okay, well, I guess then technically that resolved. I could then move my Lux up to here. And then it would start. Do you have any rebuttals to Lux being here?
I do not.
You do not. So then I would get a point for conquering it. Because I could move up to the empty battlefield because she was still readied. I didn't even plan for that, but yes. So there you go. And then it would go back over to your turn.
So, exhaust these. And I just draw that 1.
Yeah.
Rune.
Oh, and then you get 1 more. Here, if you want, I'll just teach you how to do it. So, because this will be good for other people. If you lose a card or something and you need it in TCG Arena, if you go to the bottom left-hand corner, there's a little square with a plus on it. And it says tokens, create tokens and cards. Click on that. It's going to bring up a window. Click on search for non-token card. And then type in Ruin or Fury. And it should bring up that red card. There you go. Yep. And then it popped it over to there. And then you can just click and drag that into your deck.
Right.
And you would get to draw
There
that.
we go.
You get 12 Ruin cards. So that's how I was like, you're missing one. So there you go. We could have searched it through your discard, but I was like, this is a good learning opportunity too. So there you go.
I have a Rahasa, the Sundover.
Yep.
He has a one where it's like, I cost one less for each card in your trash.
Ooh, yep. Okay. So yes, now that would not include the Ruin cards if they're in there. Oh, they're not in here. I don't know where it went then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, so you have 11 cards in your discard pile right now. So he would cost 11 less. I don't think he even costs 11, so you probably can play him for free.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's 10. There he goes. I knew he was a lot. You do still have to pay that energy cost, though. So you would still have to recycle a purple one. Now, there is a thing in this. It's like a thing in Magic as well. So people in Magic will know it as you can float mana in this game, which means you can tap that Chaos Ruin and say, I'm going to float 1 mana and then recycle it for that Rasa. So just state that you're floating 1 mana and then you can recycle it.
I'm going to float it.
Yeah, there you go. And then
I just put
recycle.
it back.
Yep, so recycle it.
There we go.
There you go. So now you do still have 12 energy to work with. So you can use that floating mana to still play things. Does that make sense a little bit? Because it's just hanging in limbo. You didn't get to use it because you kind of like used the card first. But you might want to use it to play other things. I don't know if you have other cards, but you can now use that one that you stated to play something else.
Okay.
You're good?
I will play my Doggo 2.
Doggo 2. So Doggo has a trigger. When you play me, return a unit from your trash to your hand. So you can look at your trash, pick one that you want from that trash, and then if you click over it, it should say 2-hand. There should be like a 2-hand option.
Okay.
There you go. So you picked one card. I don't know if you have to declare it or not. I'm not sure. I don't know. That's what floating mana means. There you go. We're learning together. Yeah. And it's still your turn, so.
Don't think I can do anything, so I will pass the turn on.
Okay. So it's the start of my turn. Ready things up. I have 2 battlefields that I'm holding now, right? So I would gain 2 points, which means I am at 7. So all I have to do to win now is hold 1 battlefield 1 more time. So on your next turn, you basically have to murder both, like everything that's on the board, essentially. So then like at this point for me, like the game might be kind of done. We'll see. I'll ready my ruins and do that. But I can basically kind of beef up the area. 5, 6, 7 to play in a mega mech. And then I still have 1, 2, 3, 4 to put in a Vanguard. And that's pretty much all I can do. Oh, also, I guess I technically channeled 1 Ruin Exhausted for the holding of the Star Tip Peak. And then it would go back to you.
Okay, so.
What's the play here, Blaze? Yeah. Ready everything up. Channel your 2 ruins. You only have 1, but... And then draw for
back
turn.
in there. Okay. All right. So. I'm gonna move this guy up here.
Yep. So now it
And
is 5 to 9. You are 6 might to my 9 right now. So you get action phase first. So you can do anything you want to try to like beef up your unit more. But right now I would win, right?
yeah.
6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, because that's 9. So did you want to move your doggo with it too?
Yeah, I'll move the doggo.
You can move multiple units. That's a good thing. That's a good thing to point out. You can, if you have multiple things ready, you just move all of them at once to the battlefield. Yes. So right now, 6, 7, 8, 9. You have 9 energy, and I am at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 as well. So right now it trades even. You have any opportunity to do any action phases first? Do you have anything that you want to do?
I do not.
You do not. Okay, so then it would come to me. I can exhaust 1 to play a Stupefy on your Rasa, which means it gives it a -1 might this turn, and I draw 1. Now you would then have to play anything that you have that's a reaction to this. You can only play reactions to this now.
I do not have any.
Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. So then, unfortunately, it does live, but this is good explanation. So then we would start doing combat damage. You would choose what unit you want to basically live at this point, because one thing is going to be left with 1 health because you're doing 8 damage and I'm doing 9. So I will take away both of yours, but you get to pick what unit you want to stay on the board. So you pick which one you want to get rid of more. So would you rather Lux stay there or the Vanguard? I would pick Lux to leave because she has an ability, right? When I play spells, it gives me might.
Get rid of Lux.
Yeah.
We don't want her.
Exactly. So it would be better to leave the Vanguard because he has no like key text on the bottom of that card. He's just a normal 4-cost card. He is also the 4-cost card, so he's also easier to kill than Lux because she's a 5. Make sense?
Yeah.
Cool. And then, you would bring those 2 to your trash. And then you wouldn't get the point, unfortunately, because I was able to hold off the defense. But I also would not get a point for winning. So that's important as well. If you already hold the battlefield, you don't get an extra point for winning the attacker round. Okay?
Okay.
So I don't get an extra point. But it is still your turn. But I think you probably can't do anything to get rid of my units, as I'm going to guess, right?
It's not looking very good.
Yeah. I think Lux has a strong late game as well. She has a lot of high cost spells, and Jinx is all about early too.
What if I did?
Yeah, play anything you want to play. Gotta go to bed. No
Doggo
worries,
again.
fake. Enjoyed the sleepy times. Yeah, so you can play the Cemetery Attendant and then bring back Rasa to your hand.
That was wrong.
And then he has enough cards, so you can play him again for free.
I can play him for free?
Yep. Because you're trash, right? His whole thing was he's less trash, and you had 12 cards in your trash. Or 11 cards in your trash. So you can still play him again for free. That is a very good play. Yep.
Doesn't have the rest.
But again, they enter in exhausted. So there's no way that you can move them up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. And then, you would just pass turn if you can't do anything. And then I would conquer the 2 locations to win. Now, I wouldn't have to have these 2 locations. So even if I didn't play that Stupefy there, Blaze, say we did go even, and this battlefield ended up being empty, even if you had something that you moved up to that battlefield to claim it, or unless you get me off of this point that I'm holding, it's going to come around to my turn again, and I'm going to get 1 point, which is the 8th turn. And the important thing is, you just have to hold to get that 8th point, or I conquer on the turn. So that like that's just the stipulation there. But yeah, you would have to remove this 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage that's at this side. So
yeah, there's a lot there.
Yeah, exactly. But there you go. You played your first game of Riftbound. I say you did pretty good. That like Cemetery Attendant, like you thinking of that through, like, oh, I could play Cemetery and play Rasa again. That is a really good like way to use that card. Like use that to like get rid of a ton of my beef. Like if that was like a little bit earlier in turn 2, or if the game wasn't as close, that would have been a really, really good play. Like what you did there was bringing that attendant back and then bringing the Rasa. I was like, that was strong. Because it's like, oh, I just spent a lot to get rid of that. And then you're like, yeah, for three cost, I'm just going to bring it back. So you could also Cemetery Attendant, target the other Cemetery Attendant, play the second one, the target the Rasa, less open mana, but another 3 bite. Yeah, that's true. Will not have mattered here. Exactly, Dragon Elite. Exactly. Yeah, there's a lot of.
Back too.
What was that?
I had my Jinx back too, but she wouldn't be able to.
She's pretty baby. Rasa's definitely the go-to here for sure for that Cemetery because he's a big beefy and we're in the late game. So, but thank you, Blaze, for being my guinea pig and kind of like showing how Riftbound is played. And yeah, hopefully you Foxfires out there too learned a little bit through listening to Blaze go through it. It is a lot. It gets easier, Blaze. Don't worry. The more you get used to the cards and kind of that ABC and operations thing, it does get easier. So,
Thank you for the lesson.
of course. Thank you for being my guinea pig.
It was fun.
I will say goodbye then, and we'll finish up our stream. But yeah, thank you very much again.
Yep.
Bye-bye. All right. So yeah, there is Riftbound. Hopefully you guys maybe learned some things. Again, our game wasn't perfect. I know I was kind of even like messing up on a lot of things and forgetting things. And I was also trying to not just wipe the board. Like I couldn't, like that's not the point of learning. I don't want to just like come in here and win and wipe the board, right? So I was kind of like trying to pick cards and plays where I was like, okay, this might teach something new or like teach a mechanic here. So again, it wasn't played like a perfect game, but hopefully it helped and taught you guys some stuff about Riftbound if you're wanting to just learn and get into the game. But yeah, I gotta head off. We only went through Desolation, Lily. Desolation. Yeah, you're a Void player for sure. I mean, learn. Learn better than how my friends tried teaching me to play Magic. Okay, that's good. That's good. Baby steps with Lily. Okay, baby steps. If you guys ever do have Riftbound questions, you're more than welcome to ask me about them. I can't guarantee that I will know the answer. I am still very baby at this game myself. I am learning from the people that know Magic and are teaching me at the Riftbound events. So there's still a lot that I am also missing. But I'm getting better. I'm getting better. After playing for a month, I have a little better concept of, especially that reaction action phase type stuff gets very confusing. I can post a graphic for it in the Discord. That might help as well. Can you set up a bot to play against? I don't know if you can play against a bot in TCG Arena. In Tabletop Sim, what I do is I actually play against myself with 2 different decks, and I just bounce back and forth to the player. If you have Tabletop Sim, you can do it that way. I'm not sure about TCG Arena, though. I don't know if you can play against yourself. It is forbidden by Riot? Oh, it's forbidden by Riot to play... Oh, against a bot. Yes. Yes. I do know that yes, it is forbidden. You're right. So Riot doesn't want auto plays and stuff like that. They want you to play against real people and learn how the game works. There you go, but you can open 2 tabs to play against yourself. There you go, Yellow figured it out. You can open 2 tabs of TCG Arena, invite yourself, 2 different accounts, and then play against yourself that way. That's a clever way around it. Because that's what I do in Tabletop Sim, is I just play against myself. That's how I started playing, so. Yeah, Dragon said it too. Play against yourself in a second window. That is really smart. 2 tabs, 2 monitors, let's go. Yeah, so that's how I learned a lot. When I was first starting playing too, I was just like, to get used to everything, I was playing against myself as well. But yeah, there you go. I won't end up raiding. Well, let's see who's online. If there's like just like one of my friends on that I can just raid and run to, I will. But I have a dinner that I gotta go to basically. So I won't be able to stay. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna bother raiding today. So we'll just finish up. I don't know when I'm gonna stream next. Probably sometime next week. Sometime. Yeah, if you guys want to do a Discord raid, feel free to raid the Discord. If you want to join the Discord to know, whoops, that is not how you spell Discord. If you want to join the Discord to know when I go live next, you can join there. There is a role ping to know when I go live. You can just sign up for that and it'll give you a little ping. I don't have like a set schedule or anything, so it's just been like play when I want to play so far. But yeah, thanks for joining me for opening some Riftbound cards, making some craft dinner, or Annie, not craft dinner, Annie's mac and cheese, and then learning how to play Rift with me. So I enjoyed my time. And yeah, like I said, I don't know when I go live next, but pay attention to the Discord and my socials, and you'll find it there. So yeah. Thank you, Foxfires. I hope you have a good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time zone it is for you. I hope it's a good one. If you are off to bed, sweet dreams. Otherwise, go hang out in the Discord or find another streamer. All right. Bye-bye, Foxfires. Boy, 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 boy.